Hello, everybody, and welcome. It is the 1st of December, 2023. We are now officially kicking off the holiday season of Sega. And I am apparently just so excited I'm pressing random buttons that did not be meaned. I didn't mean to press those stupid buttons. We're already off to an incredible start. I hope everybody is enjoying their holiday season. It is the official first day of December, and you know what that means? That means it's time to start getting in the holiday spirit. And the only way I know how to get into the holiday spirit is to fire up the old Sega CD. I'll bring that down a little bit. That's right. I have an entire library of Sega CD games that I can't wait to share with you today. I'm back on regular streams. Yes, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, and everybody in between, help me in welcoming Pat Anthony Maryland to the stream. Bless. How are you, my friend? I hope you are well. Let me ask you a question. Can you hear this music? Can you hear the applause? Let me know how everything sounds, because that was a big point of contention that I've been working with over these past couple of videos that I've cut. Yeah, that's right. Your boy is getting toxic on the internet. And unfortunately, being toxic on the internet is the play, because our boy, your favorite internet personality, my favorite internet personality, everybody's favorite internet personality, Darkside Phil, is once again stepping in it, and I just have to check him, because whenever he talks about shit he doesn't know, it's 99% of the time always the case. But because I'm not an expert on said situations, I cannot, fully throw in my 100%. But I'd be damned if the boy didn't start running his goddamn mouth about Comcast. And once you start putting Comcast name in your mouth, you better come correct, because I've got the receipts. 13-year former technician in the house. That's right. And I also moonlight as a live streamer. That's right, folks. And over the course of the month of December, we will be celebrating all that which I think of when I think of the holidays. And that includes this Sega CD aesthetic that we got going on right here. Hope everybody is enjoying themselves. I had an incredible time earlier today. Huge shout out and thank you to everybody that hung out with me earlier today on the What Are You Doing Stepmania stream. Not only did we meet our 30 sub goal from like way not that much, but we exceeded it by one. Thank you guys so much. Including, if I'm not mistaken, 10 gifted subs from the absolute mad lady, Maria. I would shout you out, but unfortunately, my Clippy is being difficult. See if that works out. So now what I've realized is this camera is all like messed up and slow and such. I think I just got too many things going on, which is fine. This actually kind of harkens back to the old school retro games when everything had a very poor frame rate. You know what I mean? But what I wanted to do first, before we even jump into Sonic CD, is I have an entire playlist of Music Theory YouTube videos talking about the entirety of the early Sonic the Hedgehog games. And when I think about the holidays, I automatically think, I do not think of holiday music like the traditional person, you know, Jingle Bells, Deck the Halls, Frosty the Snowman, all of that stuff. What I kind of think in my head is Sonic the Hedgehog music, because I was always playing those games as I was growing up throughout the holidays. And I'm a very traditional type of guy. I love my traditions. Let me fix this shit. This is pissing me off. I'm gonna fix this shit. Yeah, I do know the only way to fix this is to restart the whole dang on computer, and I ain't doing that. So hopefully when we kick it over to the to the actual gameplay, it'll stop being a little bitch. And in fact, let's go ahead and try that now. So, do stand by. We'll be right back. See that? Now it works. What's going on? Makes you think, really. All right, cool. So let's kick it on over to the other one. It's this scene. Hey, yo. All right, we're going to fix this. Yeah, we're going to fix this. All right, I think we fixed it. I don't know. All right, we hitting the sway. We swaying? Okay. Hey, long as it works, I don't care. Okay, so thank you for being patient with me. Let's go ahead and jump right into this musical theory, and then we will jump into Sonic CD. So let's pop this thing on. We have an entire series. This guy named Alex Yard. Yes, thank you. I came across his channel because obviously I was listening to a bunch of Sonic CD OST while I was getting all of this set up. And then all of a sudden I caught this this channel talking about music theory, and I was watching it, and I have no idea how any of this musical jargon works. I have no problem telling people, or you all on the internet, that half of the stuff that this person is telling me is like, it's going right over my head. However, he explains it in such a way that I can kind of get the gist of what he's talking about. And so he is teaching me about music theory through the lens of Sonic the Hedgehog OSTs, which is crazy to say out loud, but I think it's going to make for some good content. What do y'all think? I thought I took too damn long to get over to that applause. So let's go ahead and jump straight in. The first episode, we're not going to watch all of this. We're going to spread it out over the course of the month. But we're going to start with these three right here. Maybe four of them, because all of these are Sonic CD. So let's go ahead and jump right on in.
Sonic soundtracks don't often sync up musical cues with in-game events, but Sonic CD is a next-level game. In Collision Chaos, if you beeline it to the Amy cutscene, this flurry of triplets kicks in while Metal Sonic dashes away, which slides us right into the lead melody, and instead of setting the foundation at the 1, it confidently descends from the sky with a vibrant 5-4-3.
You see, when he's describing this stuff, he's always going to compare it to how the levels are designed and how everything is kind of laid out in Sonic the Hedgehog game. So it also delves into, I guess, like the level design and all that, which I found fantastic.
This bold entrance is a great early impression of Sonic CD's one-of-a-kind personality. The game pushes the limits of level design complexity, surreal color schemes, and of course a level of music polish that was never possible in previous games.
So coming from the Sega Genesis era of, I guess, their sound chips or whatever, to the actual CD quality of Red Book audio for the Sega CD, I thought when it first came out, it's the pinnacle of like music, the way that it jumped from bits and boops to actual orchestrated type sounds, and it expanded what I thought that music could be at the time.
One cool surprise is that Collision Chaos is Spring Yard Zone, reimagined in the present, past, and futures, but with a hip, futuristic twist. Take Sonic 1's Rosa Springs and juice 'em up with the neon barrage of Shibuya streets. The soundtrack
also, this guy's narration is like, it's so deadpan, but it's also very entertaining. He writes out these scripts very well. So big ups to Alex Yard.
Cutting edge of cool, drawing influence from New Jack Swing music. This genre emerged in the late 80s in New York City's Harlem, fusing the beats of hip-hop and James Brown with the melodic elements of R&B. And you can bet that any New Jack Swing song is going to have that bouncy swing rhythm, like we saw in the Mushroom Hill video.
Swing is when it go doom da doom doom da. It's moving. It's moving.
The whole moving thing is right up Sonic's alley after all. Even the Jacksons got in on the fun, along with Heavy D. Janet's song State of the World shares an orbit of musical influence with Collision Chaos.
And then of course, the Jackson family has had, I mean, they ran parallel with all of this Sonic the Hedgehog stuff. They're all kind of in the zeitgeist at the same time. Ayo, ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens and everybody in between, help me in welcoming Maria to the stream. Oh my goodness. Happy to have you. You came just in time. We just started the musical theory, video essay. We're celebrating this is how I celebrate the holidays. I love the Sega CD aesthetic going on here. I'm playing a Sega CD game when I was growing up. As I was talking about just here, the jump from the Sega Genesis type sounds and the Nintendo type sounds of what they considered to be music, coming from that to the leap of the actual Red Book audio version of songs. For my dumb kid, smooth brain head, I was just like in awe. I hope you're doing well. I have had a fantastic day.
Collision Chaos features a similar beat so energetic that the song doesn't even need to change chords for all of Section A.
Oh yeah, buddy, I'm doing errands before we go to the mall. Well, I appreciate any little bit of time that you do spend here with us.
Even without chord changes,
you are under no obligation
do a great job
at any
of advancing
time.
the journey through use of antecedent consequent phrases, which are fancy terms that just mean unresolved and inconclusive.
And you can always
get the same melody shape
catch
twice
the replay
back to
on the
back,
YouTube channel
with the
if you
only
want.
difference that the last two
And
notes arrive at a
where
different
we at. We're in
destination.
the Discord
The
now.
first phrase
Beans
ends
is
on
going to
the
help me
5,
out.
which
build
doesn't
it out.
feel resolved. It hints that there's more to come. we can feel that there's more territory to traverse. Then the second run-through brings us back to the 1 for a more satisfying conclusion to this melodic idea.
You see, I never knew anything about this. I just thought the songs were
Notice how the
bops.
majority of notes are duplicated exactly. Yet the different destinations give each run-through their own sense of momentum, especially on repeat listens when you know where it's going.
See, look at that. The way he explains this musical theory stuff with the sprites of the game is so good.
While Sonic's scoping out an ideal runway to time travel on, Section C provides the first example of the melodic motif that recurs numerous times throughout the entire Sonic CD soundtrack. A stylish walk down on the pentatonic
Music
scale.
theory is so
As
crazy,
the name
knowing it helps me
suggests,
playing
this
the
scale
game,
has
honestly.
5 notes
Yeah?
instead of the normal 7. All you do is take the
they're
minor
talking about
scale and
measures and
eliminate the
stuff?
2
Come on.
and 6.
I don't know any of this stuff. That's how I read the rhythms in games. It definitely helps.
This scale has amazing versatility because even
interesting.
though it includes
Maybe I
2
might learn
minor
a thing or
notes,
two.
it can still definitely work in major keyed songs like Collision Chaos. This scale is one of the first things you learn in guitar lessons, and the list of genres you might find it in indicates its dynamic
Look at
power.
this. This is information.
We also see
We're
pentatonic
getting
walk downs
smarter,
in
my
quartz
friends.
quadrant and metallic madness. Not to mention Stardust Speedway.
Motifs.
It's neat how this melody serves as a constant throughout multiple zones and timelines, something reliable to keep Sonic sane as he tears through the space-time continuum. Because quotes from movies like Primer make it clear that I can imagine no way in which time travel could be considered anywhere remotely close to safe. But
Ladies
Sonic
and gentlemen,
doesn't ask
kings
questions.
and queens, and
He
everybody in
rolls
between,
down the
help me in
spring yard.
welcoming SOS Rampage to the stream. Let me ask you a question. Can you hear this? Why is it so dang on slow? What is going on here? It just feels like things be lagging. You know what I mean? Maybe I have too many things open. What am I doing here? We're closing all of this shit down. There we go. How are you, my friend? I hope you are doing well. And the small Sonic is correct because we've got Sonic CD up here with some music theory. We're going to be watching a couple of the videos that we're talking about different levels, the different songs, and the different types of variants of the songs for past, present, and future. And they even dive into the Japanese OST versus the USA OST. A lot of people will say the Japanese version is better, and this is what they're going to talk about for the majority of it. But I personally have a soft spot in my heart because I grew up with the American soundtrack. That was my first experience with the Red Book Sega CD audio, and it like unlocked a core memory. And this is something that I've carried with me all the way every year through the holiday season. And I guarantee you, I will do it every holiday season until I die. Real shit. Whoops.
U-shaped ramps as the pentatonic scale tumbles down with him, and he holds his breath as he
Thank
heads
you,
back
Maria.
in time to the great unknown.
Yeah, it's like hella.
Sonic arrives in the past to find the basic skeleton of what the zone would go on to become. In the same way, the song structure is preserved, but it's whittled down to small parts through use of staccato notes, where each note is a quick jab. Because in the standard approach, you sustain each note until the next one occurs. But with staccato, you shorten the duration of each
I don't know
tone,
what
so it's
staccato
followed
is.
by a little bit of silence, notated with a dot below or above each note. By isolating instruments, we can hear the Sky Descent melody from before presented in staccato form. And this contrast is especially obvious in comparison to the present version, which had these graceful sustained notes.
And look, they're using the stage to show where the notes are.
But
That's
the past
crazy.
only has the seedlings
Smart.
of those
That's so
melodies to come.
smart.
you'll notice that the swing rhythm is gone too, in favor of standard 4/4. All that fun bounciness is a luxury to enjoy in the modern era, but back here your priority is looking out for T-Rexes. Especially when the bass comes in Section B. All the bouncy fun of the present has yet to develop, because in the past, the bass just beats at you with this spree of rigid eighth notes.
All the past music is also the
It's such a
same
brutal
across the
thumping
USA
that
and the
it might take
Japanese
multiple
version.
playthroughs before you notice that the lead melody is
Because it's
indeed
done in
still
MIDI
occurring
and
in the
not the
background,
Red Book
with
version.
quick staccato notes that almost get lost in the haze of time.
I don't even know what a staccato is.
Section C has the same pentatonic walkdowns, but they too are relegated to background staccato status. On center stage, we get some downward chromatic motion. Sonic's getting a little loopy on this long search for the robot generator, because the laws of physics know that he doesn't belong in this time era.
Yeah, it's like, it's crazy. And look at this. Look at this editing, bro. Like, what the
But
fuck?
soon
Come
enough,
on
a
now.
horizontal jump off this wall to the aerial badnik combo leads him right to the target. And with a couple bounces on these spring ramps, Sonic
gotta
zooms
remember
to the
that.
future to enjoy the fruits of his efforts. What's impressive about the various Good Future renditions is that they don't all follow the same stock template. The first zone, Palm Tree Panic, starts with a conventional approach, with the Good Future pumping the joyful celebration up to 11.
Yeah. Yep.
Meanwhile, Collision Chaos has a Good Future so surreal and ideal that you're not even sure how to process it. So much so that in these first two intro chords, the first chord is borrowed from minor, and even contains the minor 3 note. The second chord notches up to the major 3 that we'd expect in a Good Future. But it still doesn't give us a straightforward 1 chord,
I don't
while
know what any
Sonic's
of that
working through
means,
the culture
but it
shock
sounds
of this
good.
unforeseen future. Here's how these 2 chords sound when Sonic makes his grand entrance.
I know he's gonna go to the other one.
And you can bet swing rhythm is back now that the vibrant future of Spring Yard is secured, especially when you compare the past's rigid eighth notes on bass to the reclaimed agility of the bass here in this glorious utopia. Here in this Good Future, the pentatonic walkdowns are reversed, as Sonic
Wait a minute,
springs
there's a group
upward
named
while the whole
the
world watches.
Pentatonics. Now I get it. See, I'm learning
And it
something
gets
every
even
day.
more euphoric because we run through it 2 more times with these 2 notes tweaked to the major scale. And hey, there's the major 7th, which we didn't see
Hey.
much of in this zone's previous eras. So it makes a sweet entrance here as if to say,
Sweet
"See?
entrance,
Told you it was
Lois."
all gonna be okay." All of this contributes to a posh elegance that you'll see return in Quartz Quadrant. The red carpets rolled out for the audience to celebrate the new hero of Little Planet. But
That's
every
me.
now and then,
Well, soon,
you
not
accidentally
actually
brush
me.
up against a future sign. And before you know it, it's too late to escape these collision clusters, earning you a one-way ticket to Collision Landfill.
Oof.
Right away, you know that fun is not allowed in this nightmarish timeline.
And as a
Robotnik
kid,
is
I
simply
never
not
really,
having any swing
I
rhythm.
never really
shackling his employees in the stiff
understood.
march of standard
I just
4/4.
felt like, oh, this is bad. This is a bad future. It was because of the colors and the sounds.
And the pentatonic walkdowns return, but in the context of this track, it almost sounds like they're laughing at you.
Are you taunting me?
The good future flipped the pentatonic melodies upward, and the bad future tries to do the same thing, but gets roadblocked at the 4 to have to fall back down.
Wow.
It's impressive how this theme
This song's a
effectively
bop,
conveys
actually.
a bad, nightmarish situation, and yet the techno house beats are so infectious, it's enough to make you skip over the robot generator every now and then. Meanwhile, across the Pacific in Bill Clinton's United States, the soundtrack made its way to the ears of a businessman working for Sega of America at the time, who felt the music didn't do a good enough job at maximizing the number of potential buyers in his home country. So after an already hurried development cycle in which one planned zone had to be cut entirely, the decision was made to delay the American release of Sonic CD by 2 additional months to produce a new soundtrack from scratch in a 7-week sprint.
Here it comes.
With music that even includes shoutouts to the nation's newest state. One case study in these marketability tweaks is the Boss theme. The original soundtrack had this Jet Set Radio banger, boasting a Hall & Oates bass sample and a vocal clip from a George Clinton collaboration track. Meanwhile, the American music mod swaps out that groovy excitement for a percussionless haunted house.
I was scared to death by this song. This song scared me.
It's scary enough to make you soil your pants and stash them under the bed. Not for nothing, it's a good thing the Sonic 3 and Knuckles soundtrack made it to American store shelves intact. Business calculations aside, the resulting soundtrack has a wealth of excellent atmospheric compositions.
Thank you.
Including Collision Chaos.
Yes.
A level theme that shares influence with Janet Jackson's title track, Control. Gotta love the funk of the syncopated pull on this kick drum right after the snare. Collision Chaos has this similar rhythm structure, an incidental parallel it also shares with the original soundtrack.
Yes! Give it to me! That's such good shit!
And the bongo specialist in the background is going nuts in the best way. You think dance band? Then make sure that bongoist doesn't end up in the bad future, giving the Mad Max drum section a run for their money.
Man, this is free use as fuck, I hope.
But should you make it to the good timeline instead, this cutting-edge future track draws from progressive rock, a genre that takes the blueprint of rock and roll to create compositions with more ambitious complexity, while harnessing technology to generate innovative new sounds. The Rush song Spirit of Radio kicks off with a triumphant guitar line that touches upon the major 3 and 6 on its way up to the top. And with this guitar climb and the Collision Chaos good future, the composer may well have had Rush and Yes in the rotation of his teenage album collection.
Well, that was fun. I feel like everything just fell apart over here. Hold on.
Tidal Tempest opens with this volcano panorama to soak in. So take a deep breath before the plunge into this cavern. Because in this track, even the water droplet sounds contribute to the harmony, setting up the 1 to 7 chords of
Whatever
Section
that
A.
was, I fixed it, I think. Nope, I made it worse. All right, let's kill that. Kill that. Is this really the thing that's killing it? I can't believe it. It is. That's crazy. Okay. That's fine, because check it out. I had a backup. Fuck out of here with that. We are so back. All right, do apologize for that inconvenience. Sometimes OBS wants to do its own thing. But that's okay. We are now successfully reconnected. And I think we're going to check in on another episode of this Alex Yard. And then after that, we're going to jump into Sonic CD proper. I think that's going to be the play. What do y'all think? Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling I know exactly what the problem was. So we will make adjustments, but I mean, good thing we had all this coming together. First off, let's get rid of these guys. That's right, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Level 99 live stream where we are feeling fine all the way up here at Level 99. It is the 1st of December, and I can't wait to share my love of the holiday season with you all. However, I share it in a very different type of way. I have my Christmas lights up. I have my holiday candles burning. And I don't listen to regular Christmas carols. I don't, watch Christmas movies outside of Polar Express. I listen to Sonic CD soundtracks, both the American and Japanese. I listen to the OC remixes. I rock out to Spencer Nielsen, who did a bunch of songs across the entirety of the Sega CD library. And we have a very long night ahead of us because I will be probably clearing all of Sonic CD tonight. We're going to find out. But before we do that, we're going to go ahead and jump back in over to this right here. This right here. Yeah, everything's working fine now. Weird. I'll take it though.
Section A's progression carries us into the Tide with prime examples of ninth chords. So far, we've built chords by starting at the root and skipping every other note in the scale. But there's nothing to stop you from stacking it even higher, and next up in the sequence is the ninth. Sky Sanctuarians know that when you reach the 8, that's the octave where the scale starts over again. So we can also think of it as the 1. So it follows that the 9 can also be thought of as the 2, and you can hear it right next to the 1, wanting to resolve to the tonic but staying just out of reach. We notate it on the chord with a 9 like an exponent. Next up in the progression is also a ninth chord, but shifted down a step to build it on the 7. These dense chords generate a misty haze in this watery labyrinth. Tim Follin's soundtrack for Time Tracks goes to town with a suave ninth chord in the Mission Briefing song. See if you can single out the sound of the 2 during this ninth chord. Too bad the game never came out, but Sonic CD did, and when Title Tempest's lead melody comes in over these ninth chords, you can see it uses the 2 as a focal point. And notice that each measure only has 2 or 3 notes total.
I still think,
unlike
Spencer
Collision
Nielsen's
Chaos's more
USA
active, melodic ricochets, these slower underwater physics restrain Sonic's maneuverability, so every move counts. And isn't it strange that this first phrase ends on the 1, but it doesn't feel like home base? Probably because the consistent ninth chord shape primes our ear to experience the note through the prism of it being adjacent to the chord's root.
What? Are you serious? I mean, he explained it in layman's terms and I still don't get it. But I hear it.
For 2 variations on this
sense.
phrase, the first dives downward with the next climbing back up. This sequence of down then up is in the level design too. because Act 1 hides all of its pass signs underwater, so you have to navigate the tides before heading back up to the time travel runway above the surface.
That's good to know.
As much as you'd prefer to Hydro City your way through up in the open air, Sonic CD requires you to reckon with this zone's oceanic forces. And Triple Trouble's 16-bit's Tidal Plant Zone knows where it stands in the compendium of Mobius underwater deep dives. So much so that more than a minute into Act 2, it switches out of the existing rhythm completely, launching into a tempestral homage to the Tidal OG. Which is especially apropos, since the song's main melody also centers itself on the
song?
tube.
Where'd this song come from?
The chords throughout each section of Tidal Tempest run the full gamut of emotions and discoveries, and it's wild how the root of each chord gradually descends down toward the ocean floor. You can see how it lingers on the 6th chord, built on F, by giving us 3 variations, with the undertow pulling individual notes down one at a time. And after diving even lower, it springs up for a Picardy third, to celebrate not drowning. And the final chord change at the song's loop flows with a familiar labyrinthian motion. Sonic 1's watery maze ended with the right next door motion of the 7 to 1, since the 7 chord is immediately to the left of home base in the scale. The open-air activity of Hydrocity provides more room to justify the 5 to 1 chords in the finale of that track, but Tidal Tempest carries echoes of Labyrinth by using the same ending chords, but with the tonic converted to minor. It's time to break the surface with a time travel charge on call, picking off badniks in this runway on your path toward prehistory. When traveling from present to past, the water level drops, because Eggman's pollution hasn't yet melted as many ice caps back in this ancient era. Wow. To reflect this, those chords stacked high to the 9s are pared down to remove that 9 at the top, so this results in a 7th chord instead. And it continues Collision Chaos's method of dismantling the composition to its constituent parts, even going so far as to arpeggiate the chords, spreading out the tones on the walls of this massive subterranean cave. In the same way the 2nd zone flattened out the bass in Section B, Tidal Tempest bass gets the same leveled out thump. And the volume of these steady 16th notes uses the swell technique, when an instrument gets a gradual increase in force and loudness, which then gradually subsides.
Okay, so that's a swell. Got it.
Long before playing Sonic CD, listening to these swells created mental imagery of sneaking around a hallway, scoping out security drones patrolling the corridors, and listening for the whirring sound of their propellers.
I could see that.
So imagine my surprise to find Tidal Tempest straightaways patrolled by these drone insect badniks. Be on the lookout for them during this sequence of springs, because if you rush it, they might steal your ticket to the special stage, in which case you may need to head back down underwater to build your ring count back up. But exercise responsible air management, because we all know the panic of waiting for a lifeline, to the sounds of these rolled chords, which we don't so much hear as a quickly moving chord progression. Instead, they quickly spill out in continuous bursts, like clusters of bubbles.
The way he describes it,
It's a good thing this game doesn't have a drowning theme to interrupt the music. And if you manage to escape up at the surface, the dance is done, and Mother Nature has nothing left to throw at you. All the instruments go quiet except the percussion rhythms, your last bit of energy after that perilous flirtation with a watery fate.
So smart. Get out of here, this ain't your game.
The legacy of this aquatic cha-cha-cha lives on in Sonic Chronicles on DS,
What?
where the composition was remixed in the level for Metropolis Ground Zero.
Hey, good
I
day,
just-
my friend. Thank you for
and with
that
all the audio
information.
fidelity of
Maybe
a
up your
bargain
mic or
bin
lower the
MIDI.
bid audio. You got it. Thank you. What brings you to this corner of the internet, if you don't mind me asking?
But cool kids know how to time their moment of travel just after
Definitely
taking
do
out the
appreciate
generator.
that. We are live
And by
both
the game's
on
third
YouTube
zone,
and
Sonic's already been through the massive party of Palm
twitch.tv/BM2KX.
Tree Panic and the culture shock ecstasy of Collision Chaos. So although the modern stainless steel of Title
We're
Tempest
sitting
Good
here
Future
watching
is somewhat
some
jarring
music
at first,
theory
what
on
matters
my
is that
favorite
plant
holiday
life can
game, Sonic
flourish with a
CD,
clean
and
water
then we're going to
supply.
jump into the game
Sonic
proper.
takes it in stride with this laid-back, minor-keyed
As you can
hip-hop
tell, I
beat.
might be a fan
He's
of
starting
the
to get
Sonic
the hang
CD.
of this whole Good Future thing.
But not like Chris Chan obsessed, you know? Just like a fan. I listened to it growing up and it gives me the nostalgia, you know? Thank you, The Absurd. Thank you
The
so
Good
much.
Future includes these airy tones that reinforce the top notes on the upper extension of each ninth
I
chord.
appreciate
now
you.
with the water
I hope
at
you're
its
having a
highest level
fantastic
yet.
Friday.
The song's still in minor, but this sequence takes advantage of the major third between the top two tones.
I got locked in for a moment. I was just like vibing to that.
You need motivation to secure this good future? Well, remember, just around the temporal corner is the bad future's pink water, and one
at
glimpse
that
is enough to
editing,
trigger
though.
bad
So
memories
good.
of Chemical Plant. Each Title Tempest era till now has been in the key of A, and at first, the bad future seems to be the same, hammering the A and that stern-sounding note just a minor second above it. But it's all a poisonous misdirect, landing us neck deep in the pink, stinky drink. Because when the lead
That
melody
scissor-
starts up, the whole thing's shifted up to E instead, the surprise new tonic home bass.
You see, they
You
got
can
the
still
sprites
hear
of
the
the past
melody
and the
played
future
on the
signposts.
original
That's so
lower
smart.
tonic of A, but it sounds like a defeated choir humming their final tune.
When he says it like that.
That history's getting buried in the toxic flood. Any doubt about the new tonic of E is drowned out in the finale section with these chromatic tumbles from the new home base.
Look at this.
That
These
chromatic
sprites.
synth line is one of a few examples of this
I
track's
remember
parallel
purchasing a
fifths,
Master
where
System
each
and
pair
Mega
of
Drive
notes
when
moves
they
in
were
tandem,
released. Good
exactly a
times.
fifth
Never got a
apart at
Sega
all
CD. Well,
times.
thank you for sharing that. I love hearing that. I was
Played
brought
in
up on
pairs.
Sega CD, Sega, and Sega 32X. I kind of fell off after
These
the
were a bit of a
Dreamcast. I didn't get
no-no
a
in
Saturn.
Beethoven's time, but they're a hell
but
yes in the
growing
Streets
up,
of Rage Genesis take
Sonic
on house
CD
music.
was my jam. Streets of Rage 2, Sonic 1, the entirety of the Sonic series. In my life growing up,
Use
if
the
you had
grooves of
a
Title
Sega
Tempest
compared to
parallel
a
fifths to shake off
Super
the poison
Nintendo,
sludge.
out of the two, the Super Nintendo was the luxury brand, and Sega was just the. I'm not trying to say for plebs or fours, but like
Because
comparatively, if we're
Robotnik's
grading on
laughing
a
all the
curve
way
here.
to the boss arena. These notes taunt the player in this nightmarish maze. And
But my
there's
first
Robotnik
exposure
giggling
to
in the
all of
cockpit,
things
letting you
Sega
catch
was
up
the Sega
just a
Genesis
dash
and
away
Sonic
right
1
at the last
and
second.
Streets of Rage 2. It was like 1 and 1A.
But all
I
tunnels
was
lead to the
grateful.
boss, one
I
of
was
the best in the series.
lucky enough
It's the
to get
Mechasonic
a
Balloon exhibit
Sega
plus the quad
CD,
laser
Sonic
from the first
CD,
game's
Echo
final
the
boss.
Dolphin, a bunch of
And check
other
out
Sega
Eggman,
CD games
looking like Jim
when
Carrey
they
more than
came out
20
for
years
Christmas.
before movie 1.
And ever since then,
Now, is it
I've
just Tales,
associated this
or
game
does the
and those other
American
games
soundtrack's
with
Bad
the
Future
holidays.
song sound
That's
like
why
it
we're
could have been for the
celebrating
good
this here
future
today.
instead?
Or
Because
throughout the
Section B
entire
has an
month,
aura
actually.
of futuristic possibilities.
But
The
Sega
rim
CD,
shots on the snare keep
I
the
mean, it
tempo,
was
with the
it's
vocalist
such a
group
time
breathing on
capsule of
each
what it was
downbeat.
in its time. The jump from the bips and boops of the Sega Genesis to the Red Book audio that you're hearing right now, incredible.
And that might be a Dorian Vamp we just heard. 4 major triad and all. It's moments like these where the US bad futures still can have glimmers of hope, like the battle's not quite over yet. You're just stranded for the moment in this alternate timeline. And with a rather
This guy
neutral
writes such
build-up
good
in the
scripts.
first section, which uses those same chord roots but on the lower tonic of E. And this time the 4 chord isn't quite as definitively major or minor. So between this and the wacky luau in the Pacific, these American bad futures still provide a lifeline to rally when it counts. And then meanwhile, the US good future finds a way to turn a pentatonic walkdown into a tired joke.
Damn.
Where are we right now? 2-player Emerald Hill?
This was my shit right here. I did play Panzer
There is a
Dragoon
rockin'
back
guitar
then.
solo in section
Then some
B,
driving
but even
QTE
then, you
game
can
I can't
imagine
recall the
Scratch
name
and
of.
Grounder on guitar
Driving
and jump.
QTE game. You know, I've heard of Panzer Dragoon, and I remember at the time I was always thinking how awesome
But the present
Sega
track
CD,
gives the
the
pentatonic
Sega Saturn
walkdown the royal
graphics
treatment,
were.
a
There was
melody line that
a
transcends
side-scrolling
time and
game, and I
continent.
think you were like a clockwork something. I got locked in again. I was just like,
In
oh my
fact,
god,
the
there
whole
it
song
is.
is a protracted Andalusian
Clockwork
cadence.
Warrior or
That
something. You were
progression
like
that
a
tends to
like
drift
a
in when
nutcracker or
H2O's in
something,
the
and it was a
mix.
side scroller, but it
Section
kind of
A
looked like
delays that 5 chord for
kind
a
of looked
good
like
while.
Donkey
so the
Kong
5 chord
Country in
takes
terms of
section
like
B
rendered
all for
graphics.
itself.
I mean, oh my god, I'm shooting in the dark here. See? There it is. Oh, that was the
All
Saturn.
told,
Oh,
Title
word.
Tempest had its work cut out for it, because Labyrinth Zone was hardly a fan favorite level, but CD reinvented it with style and majesty, and both soundtracks sealed the deal. No wonder it was depicted in a major motion picture in the 2020s.
It's Sonic.
As with other Sonic series masterworks of aquatic composition, the journey through Title Tempest's music is a gradually unraveling mystery, concluding with the bittersweet solace of the 9th chord at the song's loop. Fall into it, and soak in the gradual descent into the ocean's depths.
Just let the sea take you, apparently. Hey, that was an excellent video. We're gonna cut that off right there. We're gonna cut that off right there because we're not trying to blow our load all at once on the first night. So yeah, I was very happy to share that with you guys. Thank you, The Absurd, for helping me with the sound. Literally, all of this just happened. I was in a race against time. I wanted to do the season premiere of the Level 99 live stream. I had a lot of work to do behind the scenes, but despite all of the things that happened, I think it went off without a hitch. And that is just the opening contest for the evening, because now we're going to be playing Sonic CD. Pat Anthony Maryland already knows. We got small Sonics and we've got literal Sega CD console emotes over on twitch.tv/BM2KX. We are also simulcasting at youtube.com/BM2KX. That's right. It is the season holiday premiere of the season of Sega. I can't wait to share all of these games with you. And in fact, How about we take a look-see at what is coming down the line? I'm gonna just let all of y'all know I cannot wait to play Final Fantasy X-2 with everybody. I've been seeing a friend of ours, a friend of the channel, Lieutenant Mao's been killing the game Final Fantasy 13. I highly recommend you check out their channel. They're also an excellent digital artist. If you need any type of digital art done, whether it be emotes, overlays, and anything in between, reach out to Lieutenant Mao's Etsy store.
Run.
So I think it's about time. Let's cut to the chase. Let's go ahead and jump on over, and we're going to play ourselves some Sonic CD on Sega CD. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the shit show. Yes, I'm glad that you caught that. The Absurd. I am a product of my early upbringing, early Adult Swim. Early 2000s Adult Swim. That is my jam. I have tried to build the entirety of this live stream channel around it. I have bumps for a lot of different things. I retrofitted old Adult Swim bumps to accommodate the live stream. You know what? Fuck it. Let me just show off a little bit. Check this out. And yes, by the way, this is also a this is also a shit on DSP channel. we shit on DSP on this channel too. Big ups. Invader Zim was my fave back then. I see you too are also a person of culture. We also have a lot of extra things over on the Twitch side of things. You can do ! SFX and get access to a specially micro niche curated style random sound effects folder that may or may not have your next favorite sound effect in deck.
I don't believe in human rights.
But yeah, did nothing wrong. I did everything right. So when I set all of this stuff up, I told myself I needed to make sure that I had the program in question here. And I know I have to go over here, so do be patient with me. I lost it. There we go. There we are. Don't tell anybody. You know how we do. Come on now. Okay, so now I have to figure out how I'm going to do this. I need to keep my eye on both of these chats. Figure it out. Why does my Twitch say that I'm doing What Are You Doing Stepmania? But yes, we also shit on Darkside Phil heavy on this corner of the internet. Fuck that guy. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, when this came out in 1993, this was the pinnacle of production value. This frame rate. You run RetroArch for MU? Maybe. That's how I'm able to get these Sega CD games playing. But I did get this game for the holidays. For Christmas in 1993. So I own this game. Shit. You got people sniffing cocoa on camera. I don't give a fuck if they think I got an emulator. Now let me ask you something. How is the sound on here? Now this song right here was completely different than the Japanese version. Both are excellent, but this is the one that I grew up on. And not only are we going to be playing Sonic CD, we're going to be playing Echo the Dolphin 1 and 2, The Tides of Time. We're going to play Lunar, we're going to play KO Flying Squadron. The whole lineup, the whole holiday lineup. All right. Sounds good to me. All right, we're going to start from the beginning. So let me ask you something, The Absurd. What got you into the Vortex? What brought you into the Detractorverse? I love hearing everybody's first experiences with the guy. Oh, and look at this. You see this? This was not in the original game. They added this. This is going to make the game so much better to play. The fast shoes, I didn't have invincibility. Dumbass. That's invincibility. Alright, we're gonna tread carefully over here. There it is. There we go. I'm also a huge slut for stories with time travel in it. It just fascinates me. Maybe this had a hand in it, I don't know. But as you can hear from the video that we watched earlier, oh, you dumbass. What a fucking idiot. Bugged mechanics, dude. What was I trying to say? Yeah, in the video that we just watched, they were talking about how the different versions of the past, present, and future are kind of like different versions of the same song. Well, the past was always the same across the USA and the Japanese version, which is cool. But that's also because it was a MIDI song. If you notice the sharp decline in the musical fidelity, that is because they intentionally use a older version of a soundboard in order to like really put over the fact that this is the past. Absurd says, been detracting for a while, 2014 I think. The move, the Washington arc was my entry point. Got banned, started watching Tevin. The move to, got you. But thank you for sharing that, by the way. Let me turn this down a little bit in my ears. So, Let me think here. I know that I watched Ex Mortis, his videos first. Like the first one when it came out, The Beggar's Journey. I knew that he had a video on Down the Rabbit Hole, which is a channel that I watched, but I knew more about like Noah Antoine, Noah, whatever his name was, Spoonie. I saw that he was also on there, but I had no interest in watching him, interestingly enough. And so, I guess for whatever reason, the boy started showing up on my recommended. Not his actual channel, mind you, not DSP Gaming, but the detractor videos. And the detractors, they were right. I watched the Ex Mortis video and I was like, ain't no way this motherfucker's a real human being. Ain't no way. Nope, didn't want that. Let's stop that. There we go. And so, of course, I fell down the rabbit hole. I was following Chris Chan. Before that. Didn't know what a locale was. And then I kind of fell into the entirety of like Cyrax and Wings and Boogie and all them. But I landed on Phil because, not just because of Phil, but the people that like clowned on him. And I'm in the camp of, I like clowning on him, but I don't agree with the people that affect his real life shit. However, whenever I feel like I have an ounce of sympathy for this guy, he immediately says or does something that says, nah, fuck him. Seriously, no, seriously, fuck him. And what's crazy about it is I had like this thought in my head that I wanted to like have some video talking about the guy like everybody else did. Like, I like that content. I followed it and I thought maybe I could do a little bit of something like that, but I never really had anything that I could like say definitively, like as a position of authority. There's always that lingering like stuff of, well, maybe it was misconstrued or context, like not trying to be defending him at all, but once he started talking about Comcast shit, I knew I could do. I knew I had something to say because there you go. The boy worked there for 11 years. I quit 2 years ago so I can do this full time. And I've had a lot of fun doing this. And you know what the best part about? What the best part about this is? Essentially, I'm doing everything I can to be the... I'm going to take everything that DSP does and do the opposite. This is a great social experiment. I don't play games like the AAA games that get the first day views. I play what I like, and I hope that the enthusiasm for the game shines through. And then on top of that, I do not give a fucking shit about monetary gains. However, earlier today on my morning stream, I played Step Mania, which is essentially Dance Dance Revolution. We had just a simple Twitch goal of 30 subs. I think I was sitting at 15 or 17. And over the course of my 2-hour stream on Step Mania, the community gifted so many subs, and I was kind of overwhelmed. And when that stuff happens, I always do appreciate that, but you'll never ever hear me beg like that motherfucker does. Fuck that. So, Absurd says, oh, so you're kind of fresh to fill? I saw SOK blow up, Kevin getting banned from Twitch, Leanna leaving, the bankruptcy, the entire WWE champion saga, 2K cat reveal. Do you think he actually had his network infiltrated by a Comcast employee? All right. I'm glad that you asked that, because I am of the mind that now he says that he has a direct line to somebody directly in case his internet goes down again. Like on the tech side of things, what he is describing his internet cutting in and out is something called a high upstream transmit. And without getting too technical, signal coming to your cable modem is a two-way street. All of your X1 equipment, if you have Xfinity, is a two-way street because they're essentially like fire sticks now. And the way that he described what Comcast did to appease him. Okay, hold on. I'm jumping around again. So what he is describing about his internet cutting in and out is there could be a couple of things that are going on there. However, what it sounds like is that he has a high upstream transmit, which essentially means he may have the wrong splitter, like a store-bought splitter, or he has one of those surge protectors that has the coaxial ports on the end of it for grounding. The ingress that he's talking about is completely wrong. So anyway, I'm sorry, I'm jumping all over the place, tangents. Essentially, so the videos that I made kind of explained in detail about what I would do as a Comcast technician if I were to troubleshoot his issues, and then also check him if he's dropping this jargon about noise and ingress and cleaning the lines and all this shit. Like, he can't speak on it at all because I know exactly what the fuck is going on in terms of like the troubleshooting stuff. Now, in regards to somebody getting into his Wi-Fi information and changing everything, what I'm going to venture to guess is that somebody out there had a Wi-Fi sniffer or access to his one of his business class rooms. Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, and everybody in between, help me in welcoming Prolocar to the stream. How are you, my friend? I would love to shout you out, but I am not shouting anybody out. I have killed that feature because it will destroy the computer and it's already running on fumes. But essentially, we're going back to talking about the guy and Comcast again. But the more I hear him talk about what Comcast did to appease him, we all know that he's a fucking Karen. And he's going to tell you that he's a 15-year content creator and this is unacceptable. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You should have seen what I had up earlier on the Just Chatting. I had to do some troubleshooting, but apparently the Level 99 live stream needs to go under a little bit of a revision. And in fact, fuck it, I'm going to just show it off right here. Watch this. So I have all this going on. And by the way, yes, everything that I do and say here.
And his name is John C.
Interesting. Might be me. Might be you. DeMonte, how are you, my friend? Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the John Cenas. So check this out, all right? This is one of the two setups that I had for the Level 99 live stream. We're going to kill that. We're going to kill that. And we're going to bring back up this guy. Check this out. This effect right here, this line, is now making my shit. Actually, no, it's fixed now. Nope. There you go. Yep, there's the lag. Bugged mechanics, dude. This is the setup that I wanted because I'll be playing more than just Sonic CD over the course of the month of December. But all the same, no problem. We're gonna get rid of that. Bring back Palm Tree Panic. We're gonna fuck off back to the gameplay. Bro, I wish I knew, but I do not know. Check all this out. This all works. We're fast as shit now. Let's go. So, is it a local file or a browser source? It is a local file. I downloaded it. I put a color correction on it to make it black and white. And I mean, I could switch over to there and then turn off the image, and everything will work fine on the camera. Like I was trying to do the live react to a video, and it was unbearable. So, DDoS graphics, dude. True.
Take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that?
But it's okay. This is the first day that we're doing it, and the only way to get better at this is to, get the reps in, right? But yeah, no, I followed. Where was I? I mean, we were just shitting on the boy.
And his name is John C.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Anthony Maryland's back at it like a crack addict with a bad habit. Shout out TJ Holiday. Shout out King Sly. Now, as I go on about the guy, as I wildly speculate, What are your usual go-to detractor channels? Who do you follow to get the 411 on the Philisms? Hey, congratulations, Pro Locar, on hitting that 5-stream streak. And goddamn it. So behind the curtain, usually I'll have my PlayStation connected to my monitor right here, but it's doubled up. So that's why I'm looking forward now. So I'm watching and playing my my Sega CD, and I'm watching the preview window on my OBS. So when you hit the John Cena, it really does pop up in front of my face. When you got the emotes flying throughout the screen, it's going to pop up in my face. Hey, Breeze Knees. Why, thank you. I'll take that. All right. Got you tabbed open. Snore Purnell. Snore Hogan. Duty. Yeah. Yeah, those are my go-tos as well. I like King Sly. I like That Being Said. Probably top 3. That Being Said. King Sly. And then I got a soft spot in my heart for Chill Murray. I know. He's always been good to me. We're going to leave it at that. Big ups, Mighty D. There we go. This chat, man. This chat thing's fucking with me because this is in the way. Big ups, Mighty D. Annelite Pop. And I am a fan of Aviga as well, and Atlas the Bookkeeper. If you're not seeing Atlas the Bookkeeper, I highly recommend you do so. Oh my god, there he goes. But Pat, Pro Locar, The Absurd. Oh my god, the gang's all here. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. It's gonna be a long one. We will be clearing this game in one shot. As to if we get a good future or not, that is yet to be seen. Probably not. YouTube chat popping off. Yep. The Detractor contingent lives on YouTube. This is a very interesting Venn diagram overlap. There we go. Good future. Good future, boys. I just got built some speed, 88 miles per hour. Okay. Will you be streaming tonight, my friend? And if so, what are you playing? Yo, look at that.
Here we go again.
Moogle and Cloud. I love it. Oh yeah. Well, we will be joining Pro Locar. He's one of my favorite channels on all of Twitch. In fact, he is the reason, my inspiration. He's the homie. Good thing sound alerts still work. Oh, you fucking idiot. Great boss, right? Great boss fight. And thank you for cashing in those channel points, DeMonte. We affectionately call the channel points here over at Twitch twitch.tv/BM2KX Gil. And thank you, Pro Locar, for the lurk. So one of these days, I hope to be featured on the Ludwig World Order up-and-coming detractors. I think that would be nice.
And his name is John Cena!
Thank you for cashing in those John Cena channel points. Oh, look, it's Amy or Sally, or who are you supposed to be? She's clingy. Ah. That scared the shit out of me the first time it happened. Not gonna lie. Lamonte's a big fan of this channel. You can tell. Got a lot of channel points to spend. And we encourage that type of behavior on this channel. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Got any machinations for your WWE 2K coming up? Oh, well, thank you very much, Lamonte. I will do that. Because your boy got cottonmouth like crazy. Oh God, Ludwig the GOAT. Yep. Not gonna lie. And the Outsider. Yes, true. One of these days, Senpai will notice me. Maybe not today, but... New feuds? Yes. Can't wait to see him, my friend. And another thing as a kid, going from like the Sega Genesis to the Sega CD, and seeing all of these bright ass, flashing ass colors. Like my dumb ass, smooth brain child head couldn't even fathom this. I was like, there is no better graphics. Ha! I was invincible, Tommy. And I did see the Level 1 podcast today, where the guy, getting back to what we were talking about, where the guy talked about how now he has a direct line to a Comcast representative in case of his internet going out. Well, motherfucker, you just got the Karen number. Really? No, really. He thinks he now has a direct line to Com. No, you don't. No, you really don't. Interestingly enough, they call Phil, Comcast, internally call customers like Phil detractors. No lie. Real shit. Flip me on that. Excuse me. Let's hit these UFOs. They want to go faster. That's how I'm thinking. Team Phillips done this a million times before. Ah! More cage matches and Royal Rumbles, maybe? Hey, you know, it would be topical because the Royal Rumble is coming up. Oh, and by the way, I don't mean to, like, pat myself on the back or anything, but I really do like the idea and the mantra that I'm everything opposite of what DSP is. Like, I have a morning stream and an evening stream. The morning stream, I play Dance Dance Revolution, which is a cardio game. I'm on my road to what we call 100,000 calories burned. And we are halfway there. We're like 57,000 right now. The game keeps track. And then tonight here, I'm playing what I want to play. I don't, you know. I don't play the AAA stuff, but I do buy games and play them on stream at the same time Billy Boy does. Philly Boy, sorry. To counter program him. And what pisses me off is like this guy, he gets more people in his like shitty slideshow screensaver pre-show shit. He has more people waiting in those in those sections of his thing than most like views that I get on some of these late night streams, which is fine. I'm not Mr. Views because like I said, anti-DSP here, Bizarro DSP here. He has the Level 1 podcast. I have the Level 99 live stream where we are feeling fine all the way up here at Level 99. And just generally my business model, if you want to call it that, is that I want to do everything the opposite that the guy does. But yes, going back to what we were talking about before, it is very possible that anybody with any type of know-how as to how to get into a modem can do it. If they want your information, they're going to get it. And the dumbass already doxed himself anyway. He put his MAC addresses out. What a stupid dumbass. He said he made a video, a 50-minute video, and he sent it to Comcast. And you would know if they actually took the time to watch it, which they didn't. What they would have done is laughed at his dumbass, because first off, the employees hate you. Comcast employees hate you. You know, the only type of customer that I like is the type of customer that gets out of my way and lets me do my job. Hey, what's the problem? This is the problem? Oh, okay, I got you. No problem. And then I get it done and I say, hey man, thanks for being cool. Thanks for not hovering over my shoulder. You made my job easier. The tenure that I had at Comcast has now made me realize that my interaction with the public, especially when it comes to people that have the service, provide a service for me, I want to make their jobs as easy as possible. Oh, we're in a bad feature now, by the way. As you can tell, it's a little bit scary. It's a little bit run down. But yeah, anybody that has like a Wi-Fi sniffer or anybody that could just as easily log into his modem, because as you saw in the screenshots, his shit said that it was low security. Like, what? Dumbass, you should change at least the admin password. Everybody knows that. You know what the first thing I fucking did when I got my cable modem? I changed that password. Lost 17 kilograms, 37 pounds this year. Hey! Fucking love hearing that shit. Real. For real. I love hearing the homies and the ladies taking care of themselves. That is actually something that brings me joy. I used to be a big boy. I used to be very round. And then I found keto, which is essentially low sugar, low carb, high fat diet, moderate protein. And it has been a lifesaver. I used to eat diet pills, very unhealthy. And I used to play Dance Dance Revolution for literally hours on end at the local arcade, back when arcades were a thing. So much so, in fact, I eventually went out with one of the managers of the local arcade. And I would take her to work, bring her back from work, and she would give me free games of Dance Dance Revolution. What got you to lose your 37 pounds? Was it diet, exercise? Do you do cardio? Do you lift? I'm also a pro wrestler, by the way. I'm a pro wrestler. I've been a pro for 19 years. In fact, I have a show tomorrow at the RJ Meyer Arena. MCW Pro Wrestling presents Breakthrough, featuring the up-and-coming superstars of MCW Pro Wrestling, the same school that has produced such talents as Leo Rush, Jessica Carr, Mickey James, Lita. In fact, I'm lucky enough to do work with these people regularly because I'm also a graphic designer that has produced designs and shows and events for the majority of my tenure as a pro wrestler. So one more bizarro element to it, you could, you know, chalk that up. The guy collects JPEGs, sweaty JPEGs of pro wrestlers. I am a pro wrestler. This Sonic Spinball. It was a nice Sonic CD, Sonic Spinball style boss fight. How is RetroArch loading like a Sega CD game? The obligatory water level. You can't tell me that this soundtrack isn't a bop. Like this shit, like fundamentally changed my my entire brain. There we go. cookouts. Or did you also suffer from the king's disease, gout? Okay, that doesn't work at all for me. Decided I needed a change that I wouldn't be comfortable with. Being fat is easy and didn't want to be anymore. Started lifting 5 days a week, every week. My fucking guy, or gal, or person, or my fellow exister. I don't know. You can't tell anymore. But I love hearing that shit. I love hearing everybody taking care of themselves. And that's some real shit too, because I was also a fat mess. I was a fat weeb living in my mom's basement playing video games. And literally the year I graduated high school was the year I said, I'm going to start losing weight. I had long hair. I had posters of Dragon Ball up on my walls. And then one day I found Dance Dance Revolution and Stacker 2. A very dangerous combination now that you look at it, because they took out the most important ingredient, the ephedra. But then I replaced that with keto, and that's a much safer alternative. And I lost a shit ton of weight unhealthily over the course of one summer. Would not recommend. And I also starved myself like a fucking idiot looking back at it. Such a dumbass. Don't do that. And I'll tell you why. What you don't want to do is deprive your body of food for the entirety of the day and then eat one meal at the end of the day before you go to sleep. My dumbass fucking went and did that. Thinking like death clock shit. And if you get that reference, then you're one of the real ones. Let's go to the past. My max leg press last week was 302 kilograms, 660 pounds. God damn. Let's fucking go. Also, to be the anti-DSP, I have an actual soundboard connected to a Stream Deck that will play actual sound effects. That shitty sound box. And I'll be honest with you, I don't watch the guy when he's doing his gameplay. I'll watch the clips from the podcast, or I'll watch it live on an illegal restream. But his gameplay is just so fucking tedious and bad. Just not very smart. And he gets mad at the game like it's the game's fault. He fucking sucks. Like, the only reason I'm playing this game with any amount of like competency is because I did it a million times as a kid. We're tearing through this. I think we're up there. Third stage. Yeah, we're definitely clearing this game today. A great way to kick off the holiday season. We got a lot of games on deck. Batman Returns for Sega CD, another one, which was actually a late entry into the holiday retro series. A game that I played it for Sega Genesis, but then the Sega CD version came out. Never played it, but then realized like 10, 15, 20 years later that the guy, Spencer Nielsen, that also did this soundtrack and the Echo the Dolphin soundtrack, did that soundtrack. So I ended up watching some playthroughs while I was working at Comcast, like a decade later. getting really attached to the soundtrack. And here we all are. So even years later, the Sega CD goes on, providing me those nostalgic hits. Alright, so we gotta eat up all of these balloons, dodge the shots, create an opening. Oh. Dumbass. Oh no. Alright, I gotta stop playing. Oh, I can just do that. Fuck out of here. Dumbass. I should get into lifting. I do not. I fucks with cardio heavy. Ain't no way I'm watching a full kill stream. Get the fuck out. True! Quartz Quadrant, let's go. Also the naming conventions of these stages. Palm Tree Panic, Collision Chaos, Tidal Tempest, Quartz Quadrant. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens and everybody in between, help me in welcoming the MVP of this and every stream. Welcome Jess Cup to the stream. How are you, my friend? I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. We are rocking out to some Quartz Quadrant. Sonic CD on the Sega CD. On the old Retro Arch. And this will be the first of many Sega Retro games that we're going to be playing on the channel. Hopefully this will tickle your nostalgia bone if you have seen these games before, or hopefully it will create that new nostalgia feel for you, the same way that it did for me. I'm glad to hear that you are good. Thank you, Demonte, for cashing in those channel points. Interestingly enough, the sound effect doesn't play. Oh, and I also need to live react to the new Botchamania. We got a lot of stuff coming down the line. I'm a very busy streamer, guys. Yep, gotta remember, I can keep doing that. I'm gonna get all the Chaos Emeralds, I think, before the end. I think that's gonna give us the good ending. I'm doing fucking awesome, by the way. The Stepmania stream this morning. Oh my goodness, I gotta pause. Demonte, those are blocking the screen, bro. Young blood. I gotta get these Chaos Emeralds, man. Oh yeah, I'm a pro wrestler. I gots to. I fucks with Botchamania heavy, and I also submitted an intro for them. I won't tell you which one it was, because it is now looking back at it cringe, problematic. But I did have one interaction with Matthew. I've never botched personally. Well, on camera with a decent enough resolution, but I would love to be featured on an episode of Botchamania. Real shit. We're getting a good future ending. Yeah, that's right. Been a pro wrestler for 19 years. I wrestle primarily at MCW Pro Wrestling. Demonte knows. Demonte always comes to our Hollywood shows. And in fact, we're going to have a show in Hollywood coming up in February featuring Matt Riddle, former WWE superstar. Apparently that guy knows how to party. And if you're actually a fan of pro wrestling, the rest of my YouTube channel also has matches that I ripped from Rage TV. Demonte. Thank you for cashing them channel points. I'm just kidding. I put that there for you guys to abuse the privilege. yeah, it won't be every day that you can say, hey, I smoked weed with Matt Riddle. But you know I gotta jump on that. I'm going in circles. Alright, break it down. There we go. Get that shield. Pop off there. And I did see the level 1 podcast today. I wanted to see the resolution of his stupid Comcast situation. And when he said that they gave him a number specifically that he could call when his service is down, they essentially gave him the bitch number. There's no such thing as whatever he's talking about. They just tell them, they tell customers that to shut them up. Yeah, when I saw this level for the first time, I was like, graphics cannot get any better. Meanwhile, Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out, or at least the trailer is, in about 5 days. Oops. Don't jump in the water, dummy. You lose time every time you jump into the water. Oops. Alright, probably not gonna make this one. But I'm not gonna give up. I used to play this when the frame rate was shit. Sega CD shit. Well, I think I can manage this. Yeah. Probably not. 5, 4, 3, 2. I ain't gonna make it. We'll get them next time, soldier. Bad future. Yes.
Yes.
Also, this was at a time when like voices in video games were so rare, it was special. So when you hear Sonic say yes, I was like, I don't care. Run him down. How come I can't see the top? Oh, I gotta jump. Whoops. Well. Silly. Back to a silly boss.
Yes.
Doesn't matter, I keep getting 1-ups. Get fucked. Ah, you dumbass. Keep getting hit. He rage quit. Oh my god, he rage quit. What? Like right now? Like today? Was he playing? Street Fighter? I just might turn over to that and see that. Oh my god. I want to see the salt. Yeah, we gotta see this. We gots to see this. I'll find it. Who's live? Probably Raw Phil. There he is. Live right now? No? You got me fucked up. Hold up. King Sly is live. Raw Phil is not. Okay, no problem. Look at that. The thing still spins when it's paused. Just the DSP rage, I'm imagining. That's all. There you go. Okay. I was like, he's streaming right now? We're counter-programming him again? Perish the thought. What pisses me off is like this guy gets like, and like I am by no means ungrateful for what I got. Because across Twitch and YouTube, and especially this morning. Ah, bro, just having a Phil moment. I was like, what? Because I do remember on his fucking schedule, he said that he was playing Street Fighter. Doing his Dalsim run or something. And he was like supposed to be spending money on the costumes or something. I saw like a tweet that said like he had to spend $100 for all of the costumes coming up. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. I already paid the premium. Got it early, right? I'm more of a Mortal Kombat guy myself. I'll be playing Mortal Kombat 1. Bugged mechanics, dude. Oops. Now, as a kid, this part right here always threw me off. I'm supposed to go down, over, and then up. The way that the stage is built, they don't want you to be down low. They don't want you to be down low. Nope, don't go there. Don't go there. I feel like I just went through this. I did. Oh no. It won't let me look up? Okay. I got you. I see you, pimp. There we go. Get on the spinny boy. Apparently the spinny boy only happens when the lights are on, so that was something new that I didn't notice. I'm up here. Don't do that. Alright, don't get hit. You're gonna get hit, you dumbass. Goat laugh. It's a clear, I don't care.
What are you doing, step bro?
There we go. Oh, dumb. Yeah, you can see in the background like they're starting to build the wacky workbench. Like the way that they tell the story of like how, like this is the past. Like they went all out. This is crazy. Never really appreciated it until I saw it. With you know, a different pair of eyes. Many years later. You're in the bad future right off the jump. And remember that, going back to Phil, remember like somebody on the internet claimed from the Kiwi Farms that they were the one doing it? I never seen that program that that person was using. Not to say that it doesn't exist. I've never seen it. And again, I'm talking from a perspective of a technician that hasn't worked at Comcast for 2 years, so... I forgot about all this, man. Oh, fuck off, man. Bug mechanics, dude. Good thing I only took one hole. Get fucked. bitch. I think my favorite stage, Stardust Speedway. Look at those spotlights, dude. Come on now. Every version of their stage music is excellent. I don't want to go to the past. Wrong way. There you go. Whoops. Good thing they have that jump thing, that homing attack. Okay, come on now. There we go. The jank in this is real. You can't get around that. It's a bug, not a. It's a feature, not a bug. I lost it. You ever go so fast the screen can't keep up? Bad feature. Yes, here we go. The iconic level. Yeah, give me that.
Yes!
Hey, yo. This was also not in the game. You couldn't rev them up in the original Sega CD version. Oh boy. That sound was never there before. That's new. This thing makes it unfair. There it goes. Huh. Get fucked. Hey, thank you, Demonte. I saved you, but at what cost?
I took it to my penthouse and I freaked it.
Metallic Madness, I can't believe it. We may actually clear this entire game. That's a meaningful sound, that one. Yep. It is meaningful, interactive fun. And thanks for hanging out, by the way. That's really cool of you. I do appreciate that. I apologize if it's not all 100% shitting on Phil, but you know, there's more to us than just the guy. I am always willing to shit on the boy. You ever punch a bee? I just did. Bam. Fuck off. Ah, boo. That's some bullshit. They sent me flying into that piston. Off a mechanic that wasn't in the original game, so I get it. I'm watching, listening to the stream, messing about with a router table and smoking bowls. Hey, I'll smoke to that. I'm already pretty lit off of my hybrid volcano, but yeah, that's how we do. Hold on. Where is it? That's how we do.
Smoke weed every day.
I'm actually glad that you are enjoying this soundtrack whilst blazed. This shit right here just like hits, man. Still a crime for me? Hey, you know what though? It was for me until it wasn't. Didn't stop me though. I don't get it though. Like I got my medicinal card. I went to a doctor and everything. I told him, hey, I'm a pro wrestler. I've been wrestling for over a decade. Obviously, it's going to take a toll on my body. I don't want prescription pills. I've seen what it's done to my contemporaries. So I'd rather get high and use that for pain management, and then also to lock it in and to like get in the headspace to enjoy stuff better. Wait a minute, here we go. This is the infamous Small Sonic coming up. I need everybody who is subscribed to the channel on Twitch to give us some Small Sonics in the chat. Those lasers that you just heard. I mean, Small Sonic is coming. But to think how crazy it is that not only am I smoking weed, but I get rewards points for it now. Except Kurt Angle and Ric Flair. Oh my god. Here it is, boys. Small Sonic time. There he is. Small Sonic in the chat. And Jake the Snake Roberts, yes. Oh my god. I have a awesome Ric Flair story. So I was an extra for WWE across 3 days. They had a pay-per-view in New Jersey. I think it was Extreme Rules. Yeah, Microsonic. He's the small boy. And that's why I got the emotes over on Twitch to reflect that. Oh, Oops and Meatwad, apparently. I also fuck with Aqua Teen Hunger Force heavy. You're also a fan of Adult Swim. And then, you know, I mentioned it before, I was a weeb, but I'm actually still am a weeb. Don't tell anybody. Yep, Jess Cup knows. Hey, thank you so much, Jess. You're the MVP of this and every stream, and that's real shit. Like, always coming through with the appropriate emote. Always hanging out in the streams. I hope you are enjoying yourself. I hope you're enjoying the soundtrack as well. I hope you're enjoying the aesthetic, as it were. It's gonna crush me. Oh, so Ric Flair. I was doing extra work for WWE. It was for Extreme Rules in New Jersey, Monday Night Raw in Baltimore, and SmackDown in Virginia. Ric Flair was... It was actually the episode of Raw where Charlotte turned on Ric Flair. Like, where she, like, lambasted him and then left him crying. It was that episode. And essentially extra work is they'll take a whole bunch of local independent wrestlers, and if there's parts of the show where they need like a pull apart or they need somebody to get beat up, or you know, just small time roles, they're gonna pick these indie guys. And I was there with a group of other indie guys, and what was I getting at? Everybody got parts but me, which was, I mean, obvious looking back at it, but however, Ric Flair needed his pants and his belt grabbed or picked up from his hotel room because apparently he left them there. And no matter what, if you do extra work for WWE, I can't speak for it now, but if you do extra work for WWE, you still get paid no matter what. You might get a bonus if the work was good, but all of that is like play it by ear, touch and go. Why am I going in a loop? It did suck, however. I made twice. Okay, so pulling back the curtain, I made $200 each day to do extra work for WWE, which amounted to me getting paid $600 to literally sit in catering, which was awesome. Like, real shit. But Ric Flair doubled my income that day because he needed his belt and he needed his belt from his hotel, and then he needed a pair of like $1,000 shoes from Nordstrom. Ric Flair, he was in the back, and we get allocated to an area, the extras. He's popped his head into the extras room, and he was like, I need one of you guys to get something for me. Everybody else had something to do, so I was like, I got nothing going on. And of course, who's not going to say no to Ric Flair, right? So before anything happens, he peels out this onion. He pulls out this onion, peels off $200 and hands it to me. And he goes, I need you to go to my hotel room. I need you to go to Nordstrom's. Pick up my belt, pick up my shoes. I said, bet, okay. He's like, I need your number so I can, so when you get there, I can talk to him in case anything goes wrong. I said, all right, cool. So I went to his hotel room, got his belt. Then I went to Nordstrom's, which was like a good 45 minutes to an hour away. It was also like heavy storms and also in the middle of rush hour as I was navigating from the city in Baltimore, mind you, the Baltimore Arena at the time, or the Rofo Chicken Box, or whatever the fuck it's called now, to Nordstrom's, which is like 40 minutes up, and then back in the middle of a storm, in the middle of rush hour. Oh, shoot, ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens and everybody in between. It's the lovely heart of MCW.
Oh, look at your outfit.
Yeah.
Nice.
I had to celebrate for the holidays.
I love it.
Well, I love you. And she brought something to snack on. Look at that.
Fresh
Though.
cow burger.
Oh.
Yeah, Mom wanted cow burger. I didn't have rolls except for us. So, whatever.
Well, she had a great idea. Thank you.
You're welcome. I made you one big one, okay?
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I love you.
I love you. You want the volcano?
No, not now. I'm going to go try to make myself some dinner, okay?
All right. Well, when you want some, you can come on back.
All right. Let me get a couple hours more work in, and then I'll come back.
Okay.
Thanks. I know it's 9 o'clock.
Nope. Get out of here. This is great. DeMonte says hello. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The heart of MCW and my heart, Mrs. BM2KX. Good day. Yeah, she already disappeared into that good night. Fellas, get yourself a lady that will literally make you a keto burger. And now we're feasting with me, Diaz. I actually would like some ketchup with this. And that's actually downstairs. So would you guys be patient with me for a second? I'm going to kick it over to a bump. I'm going to grab the ketchup downstairs. I'm going to run back up and hopefully it'll be done before the end of the bump. Can you guys be patient with me? DeMonte says, you are still on my WWE 2K23. She loves that, by the way. All right, hang out for 1 second, guys. Hey, welcome back to the shit show. We got sugar-free ketchup. We're only going to use a smidgen because we need to keep to our macros. And this right here, this top right here, that is, looks like it's been toasted. It is a keto almond bread. So no carbs or low carbs there. Eat, bro. I'll go make chicken kofta. Never heard of that, but that sounds delicious. And while I eat, how about we jump on over here and we'll watch something together while we eat. How about that? Are you guys cool with that? How many calories do I eat a day? I really don't count my calories. However, I do not eat a lot. The only way I eat is if my girlfriend feeds me and cooks food for me. I've been so programmed to not eat food, which is unfortunate. serious body dysmorphia issues. Not even gonna front, not even gonna lie. DeMonte, thank you. And you know, if it wasn't for her, I would not be eating actual food. I'd just be like chilling. I had bulletproof coffee before I actually started streaming, which means I had butter and coconut oil in my coffee, which extends the buzz of your caffeine. All right, let's jump over the chatting real quick. Here we go. Excuse me. What is chicken kofta, if you don't mind me asking? That sounds delicious. And chicken is keto friendly, so I can actually do that. What about macros? Good question. I'm glad you asked. I do count macros. I do high fat, moderate protein, low or no carbs or sugar. I try to keep under 30 carbs a day. Apparently I don't eat enough fat, but I'm just making my body use my fat storage on my body as fuel. All right, what do we have? Why can't I see that? Oh, because it's underneath all of this, I think. Nope, here it is. There we go. Hey, we just cleared Wacky Workbench. Let's watch this together while I eat, and do feel free to continue on the conversation with me. I am very enthusiastic about my keto diet, and I do love hearing other people's takes on it, because I have a buddy of mine who actually introduced me to keto that is now into intermittent fasting and omnivore stuff, or not omnivore stuff. What is it called? Carnivore stuff. I don't know. He'll be here shortly. I'm sure he will explain it for us. Pretty much chicken, mincemeat, sausages, and herbs and spices. Hey, let's go. I fuck with that. That sounds delicious, though. All right, let's enjoy this together. They're going to talk about the music of this game while I eat, while we hang out. See, this is the type of shit that I like doing. You know, just calling it on the fly.
Sonic levels often structure the upper path as the optimal route, while the dreaded lower path is crowded with hazards and other style killers. Wacky Workbench flips this premise on its head, because the idea is staying low as possible, and missing a jump launches you up to the ceiling for a clumsy climb back down. So naturally, this level's theme takes the soundtrack's recurring pentatonic walkdown to invert it on a collision course up to the roof. Strap your helmets, people. There's 3 types of platforms used to make your way across the bench.
What do you usually do in terms of your calories and macros? What are your numbers?
If the light's blinking, it's a rotating one, and this will really mess up your jumps until you get the hang of it. From the start of Section A, this melody twirls back and forth, whipping by in circles of threes on top of this 4/4 beat.
I miss pitas. I miss pierogies. I miss potatoes, french fries.
Compounding the dizziness is this harmonized line, not a fifth, but a fourth above the original melody, which is apparently a thing. But after enough missed jumps and ceiling crashes, there comes a moment where you've just about had it with these gimmicks. But the chords aren't going to help you get away any faster, structured in a way that reflects the present map's architecture. In your first few bouts with the workbench, missing a jump launches you up to the top of a narrow room, which you have to clumsily climb back down. In this whole ordeal, there's minimal horizontal motion, and in turn, the chords are locked in place for 8 full measures at a time. This will change dramatically in the past, when the walls open up to allow for more navigation options, with the chords quickening to reflect it. But here in the present, we're locked in a static Dorian vamp of 1 to 4 that's held for 8 measures.
Now, if you notice this music is different than the USA version, this is the Japanese version.
You'll probably crash into ceilings in other rooms too. So the next portion sets up shop on the 5 for a Dorian vamp there, which actually results in a major tonic chord on that root of A. This chord pair is executed once more with the temporary tonic on the 4.
I don't know what any of these mean, but it sounds good. It sounds like it makes sense. Does that make sense?
The future themes are set on this lower home bass key of D. Low altitude is the name of the game in this zone, and by then Sonic's gotten the hang of avoiding so many ceiling collisions. But you're probably in the mood for some more active chord changes. And you know what? This zone is such an ordeal. Treat yourself to a simple peel-out time travel over the bench. You deserve it.
Oh, thanks. I did.
Because the past is no cakewalk either. And it's not just the chords that change a lot more frequently.
The past music is the same across USA and
melody
Japan.
is expedited
Japan.
too, reducing the 8th note rhythm of each cycle from 6 notes to just 3. This is the first thing to greet you on your arrival in the past. And like Ogata's past theme at Collision Chaos, it really captures the mental loopiness of breaking the space-time barrier.
Remember we were talking about
With
the
the
background.
walls opened up, the chords are ready to switch every measure. And making sense of these progressions starts with a look at how chord harmony is handled in the genre of house music. By default, when writing a song in a major key, each note in the scale can serve as the root of a chord, which will result in a mix of major chords and also minor chords. But what if we decided to make these chords all major triads across the board? Doing this will start to bring in notes outside of the normal scale, so the progressions might start
Trying
to
to hit
feel
1,800,
weird,
2,000
off,
calories and like
even wacky.
4 or 3 to
And
1
feel free
protein
to build
carb
chords
fat.
on chromatic roots too, as long as they're still
I
major
have to be
triads.
careful with my protein intake because any protein that I don't use for energy will then turn into carbs, which my body will not like.
You can also apply this concept with all minor chords across the board. That's what Yuzo Koshiro did in Streets of
And it
Rage 2's
seems to be working.
first
You're
round.
killing it.
Check it out. All
Dropping
lowercase.
37 pounds. Please, trash cans. Streets of Rage 2, another excellent
House
Sega soundtrack.
musicians came across this idea by sampling the sound of a single chord, then just pitch shifting it up or down as desired, regardless of diatonic expectations. Which became known as the rave stab. Look at this guy going to town on his sample pad. Press buttons to win.
Sounds like Streets of Rage.
It creates the Red Bull energy of a 3 a.m. gathering in an abandoned warehouse, stumbling to the bathroom past graffitied walls and debris on the floor. So take a listen to the past Workbench's 4 chords, and decide for yourself which ones sound weird.
Big up Streets of Rage, yes!
Could the strange sounding ones have been these two?
Also, hot take, Streets of Rage 4 is just as
Indeed,
good,
these
if
are the
not
two
better than
culprits
Streets of
making
Rage 2.
noticeable departures from
Right,
the
I said it.
song's natural key. For this one, who should show up but Mr. Kirkhope himself, the sharp 4 tritone chord. That's when you build a full chord on that wobbly note between 4 and 5, which is the farthest you can get from the tonic in either direction, giving it that out there feel. And perhaps you noticed the 9th chord at the start.
Oh my
the
god,
same
that
chord
burger really hit
Ogata
the
opened
spot.
Title
Thank you
Tempest
so
with.
much. And I'm happy I got to
The
show you
last
off
2
on
chords
stream.
leading back to this one chord actually comprise an Eggman cadence of 6, 7, 1. But each
And
of
then
these
a kissy
chords
face
has a
emoji.
major 7th stacked on top, and on the last chord it breaks the diatonic boundary. This is the major 6th of the entire song, so it's
Excuse me.
outside the song's minor key. And at the end of this chord set, it's like that 6 a.m. feeling, where you should be tired and collapsed, but still have a wide grin enhanced by 6-hour energy and other supplements.
Other supplements. He's talking about ecstasy.
So although the tonic chord is minor, the other 3 chords
Absolutely.
are all shaped
He's the
identically
reason all
with
of this
that
is
major
happening.
7th, each transposed up by 2 semitones every time. All told, the composer didn't
my
overload
day
the track
job
with
at
gritty chords,
Comcast
but
and-
implemented a solid dose of house without overpowering the core sonic
Built
feel.
a house.
Section B returns to the present structure of 8 measure sequences, setting up shop on the 5
And she
and 4
insists
for
on
more
feeding me,
Dorian
so
Van
who am
Stair.
I? It makes her
The
happy.
structure of repeating
That makes me happy.
copy-pasted melodies succeeds
I'm
on
also,
the wings
I have
of
a
Masafumi
breathalyzer.
Ogata's approach to
You can breathe
composition.
into it and it'll tell you your ketone
Even though all
levels.
8 phrases are identical,
Anything
they
over
still
20
somehow
is
feel
you're
like
in
they're
keto.
advancing the
And I know now
progress
specifically
without
what I
boring the
can and
listener,
can't eat that will cause me
especially
to
with the excitement
get
of
kicked
knowing
out of
that
keto.
the end of this 8
And I'm
measure
so fat
countdown
adapted
will
nowadays
launch
it
back
doesn't
into
matter
that
because I can
inverted
just as easily
pentatonic
get
shot
back on
upward.
keto.
So let's raise a glass to Ogata-san while taking in all 8 measures in full.
I'll raise a glass. I also drink fucking sparkling water on stream. What the hell? Okay. Here's my impersonation of the guy.
The Sonic CD composing team also worked on 8-bit Sonic 2's soundtrack, where Ogata first composed the music for Green Hills Zone, effectively serving as a demo for what would become Sonic CD's main theme, You Can Do Anything. It's not confirmed who composed Aqua Lake Zone.
That was
but there's a
also the
strong
song that was
case for
playing during the
Ogata
stream
in this
starting
melody
soon
that repeats
screen.
for literally the entire track. The case grows stronger when this exact rhythm appears again in the workbench's bass, and in the same key even.
Excuse me.
This exact Aqua Lake rhythm appears only in the past, where Ogata installs this parallel to his past composition. But the other eras, including the Good Future, tweak it to something resembling the Angel Island Act 2 bass line that was due the following year.
And it's crazy to think that Sonic 2, Sonic CD, and then Sonic 3 all came
The twirling
together at the
platforms
same time.
melody is still part of the equation, but operating more in the background and in the higher register. The note structure is the same, but rather than the dizzying rotation of previous eras, now it sounds more like busy robots doing helpful tasks in the distance. After all, the original name for this zone was Crazy Toy Box, and this chorus of bells has a Christmas morning energy.
See? Maybe that's why I'm getting like Christmas holiday energy from this game.
Which
To be
would
honest,
make
I got
this a
some good forms.
Robotnik
Thank you.
fulfillment center to
That's
compete
the
with Toys
keto,
R
my
Us.
friend. That's I
And
mean,
the
I've
vocoder
lived
voice from
kind
the
of-
time
I have
travel
like
signs
rudimentary
shows up
weights
in the
over here, and I got
present
the
intro
things.
measures
You'll
to say
get
Crazy
vascular
Toy
on
Box
keto, like real
outright.
shit. But I wasn't always like that. I was a big
Play
boy.
with future toys once
in
you
high
earn
school.
them. Real talk, you're probably not going to get the
But I
Act 1
appreciate that, thank
generator
you.
on your first playthroughs. So Act 3 is going to be one big techno mega hell.
Another departure from
The rhythmic
what
dissonance
DSP
sounds
has.
like the
His
whole joint's
fucking
about to
limp
self-destruct.
noodle arms.
The sirens yell
But we don't
every
body shame
3/4
here.
notes, fighting against the song's 4/4 measure.
He just looks like he could, you know, do better.
And of all time eras, it's the future tracks that take the twirling platform melody and break the constant barrage of 16th notes, with a rest right at the end.
Total
It even
Recall
has
had a killer
echoes of that
soundtrack in the
Christmas melody,
Catalina.
but
Word?
shaved
In
down
the
to
movie
just
or
the
in the
most
game?
important tones as whole notes, which still manages to include that major sixth.
Look at that. You got Cole, Christmas.
But far from being a wholesome Christmas, this bad future brings in hell elements, or hellements. You know that demonic
Hellements.
voice effect, where you take a voice clip, duplicate it with a higher and lower pitch, and then play it all layered together?
I didn't know how that worked.
Those 3 giant rings together, we will earn bonus points.
Well, the bad future implements this effect on the synth that plays that pentatonic walk-up from before. And it goes hard in the rave stab breakdown, similar to Ogata's bridge in Title
Yeah, this
Synth's
is hard
Bad
here.
Future. But this time, instead of parallel fifths, there is exactly a minor third between all the note pairs. But while partygoers danced through the night in actual USA, Spencer Nielsen was busy tuning up his guitar
Spencer
for that
Nielsen,
country's
let's
soundtrack.
go! Give it to
The
me.
bass line that starts off the song
The movie?
is one of those
Man, the only
pentatonic
thing I
riffs
remember
you
about
bang
that
out
movie was the
quickly at
three
the beginning
titties.
of a
I'm not even
jam
gonna front.
session with pals.
Remember this?
Section B brings in some ska action, with its reggae-style syncopated guitar chords at a speedier tempo. It's
I would
not
have never
often
have
you
thought
encounter a legit 3-chord in the wild.
what ska is.
Some newer music theory students assume that this 3-chord minor triad should be used frequently, since it does seem to be a natural starting point for a multi-chord circle of fifths pylon. But more often, hearing that 3 in the bass just turns out to be part of an inverted tonic chord. You know what they say, if you hear a major 3 on bass, look for the 1. And for all your efforts, when you make it to the good future,
I didn't have
you'll
the
be
monitor
met by
down, sorry.
hard labor. This sounds like hard labor. I liked it when the robots were doing tasks for us in the background. And this is for the good future? Did Spencer mislabel the tracks in his final submission to corporate? These stutter notes on guitar sound
I don't know.
cool
He had a
enough,
lot
but
of
they have
Sega
nothing
CD
to do
games
with
to
anything.
make soundtracks for.
The other future track may have been mislabeled too, since Hawaiian luau's are often associated with desirable results.
Hey. He may be onto something here.
Throw in some cowbell and some guitar noodling, and you have a song that was definitely completed in time for the 7-week deadline. This is a level that's supposed to be nightmarish and aggressive, with sirens screeching cause you done messed up. You would be opposed to the US soundtrack's music swap if you are similarly against swapping out the Shining soundtrack with chiptune jams from Chuck Rock.
Chuck Rock 1 for Sega CD had an excellent boss song.
Imagine if you bought Sonic
Just
3
hearing
in
this
94,
music's giving me the
but
nostalgia
Hydrocity
hit.
Act
Love to
2
hear it.
swapped in a totally different composition from Act 1,
That's
deeply
the
at
intent.
odds with the atmosphere created by the game's designers. Then imagine it was re-released on GameCube in the 2000s, with the actual soundtrack suppressed. Again. Listen. Hataya and Ogata poured themselves into numerous revisions of tracks, taking direction from the very specific vision of Sonic's original designer, Naoto Oshima, who's also the showrunner of Sonic Superstars. For
didn't know that.
inspiration, they dove into current American music trends in hip-hop, New Jack Swing, and of course house music, pioneered by Chicago's own Frankie Knuckles, the godfather of the genre.
Hey.
But SOA had a fancy recording studio at their disposal, and the suits wanted to use the company's payroll. Enter the navel-gazing Dad Rock, which is maybe part of the reason I thought this game was kinda whatever when I first tried to play it on Sonic Gems, and the bench was the level that I gave up on.
Oh,
But now this zone is one of the highlights, and Yasuhara would never design Wacky Workbench, because he can't see Oshima, except when they hang out. Ah, the bouncy bench, just like the tether in Knuckles Chaotix. What first seems like a clumsy inconvenience emerges as a powerful mechanic to be harnessed.
another game that we'll be playing over the holidays. Knuckles Chaotix was another essential holiday game. All right. Enough of that shit. Let's go ahead and jump back into the game. Hope you'll join me. Hey, remember Metallic Madness? This is literally the last game. The last level of the game. We're back at it with Small Sonic. And I think they have a video for Metallic Madness. I might be wrong. Small Sonic going around in circles. You gotta love it. There we go. You idiot! You're a fucking idiot. You can't do that. Did it to me again. Okay. We are Small Sonic no more. Remember there's spikes? Nope. There's the spike, yeah. Alright, this is gonna drop down and it's gonna stack on top of each other, so I have to... How come I can't look up? Oh, it's double tap up. I just... Apparently this is my first time playing this game. There you go. There you go. Limped over the finish line there. Total Recall Cantina song. Star Wars. Total Recall Cantina song. I feel like it's giving me everything but it. Well, Star Wars versus Total Recall. Copyright. Oh, there it is. The three titties on YouTube. Hold on. I'm literally looking at three titties right now. Now I see where you're getting this from. I see where you're coming from with that. Good call. Good call. They were amazing as a kid. They're amazing now. I'll never get tired of seeing boobas. And if you notice during the schedule, see, I don't need to repeat the schedule over and over again. I have a bump. I have a bump that can tell you what the schedule is. I have my bump to it. And we celebrate Anime Titty Tuesday and Mommy Milkers Monday on this channel. Tragedy is that we don't have three hands. That's some real shit right there. Ah! No, 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 no. There's death down there. Oh, fuck off. Oh, oh. Fuck. Alright, we made it. We made it. Alright, this is the Super Mario thing. I'm going back here. Collect some rangs. Collect a rang. Oh, I gotta kill this. Sorry. Crazy to think how Total Recall's idea of the future was so far from not what we are right now. Final boss. Shame they didn't have like a final boss song, you know? It's just the same boss music. Uh-oh. The game glitched. Wow. Looks familiar, doesn't it? Crazy. I made that one last year and I was so proud of it. This was before my Adult Swim era. Ew, the first zone. All right. They said, fuck you. Play the last level twice. Fine. Not like I haven't done it a million times before. Lost my shield. Lost my sign. There we go. There we go. Easy. Does that look familiar? Now we're talking. Ah. Oh my god. Oh, I was about to die. There it is. Just gotta get to it, destroy it, and have a good future. Not that it matters. This matters. Time is a flat circle. And if you've watched Loki, everything is repeating upon itself forever and ever. It was all part of the plan. Ah! Oh, fuck off. I'm just gonna brute force my way through this shit. I got fucked up last time. Oh god, starting all over again. I shouldn't go there. I should go here. Yeah. Silly. Oh, yes! Sonic is the quintessential holiday game for me, and Sonic CD is the first thing that I think of when I think of the holidays. And ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, and everybody in between, help me in welcoming the lovely Lieutenant Mal to the stream.
Pentakill.
Now, every time we talk, I just, oh man, I love it. Final Fantasy, Sonic, Diablo, come on now. By the way, I like the red, thank you. I had you tapped open on my phone as I was streaming. We were watching some Music Theory. Oh yes, we festive as fuck. And by the way, let me show off for a second. Matching pants. We all decked out Pikachu style. The red hat was a substitute because I didn't have a Santa hat. At least not yet. That's coming. I'm glad you like it. Ah. Finally! Yeah, Sonic soundtracks for me, what we were talking about this morning. The Sonic soundtracks are my Christmas music. This is my holiday music. Okay, now. But yes, Lieutenant Mal, if nobody here is aware, does excellent digital art. If you are looking for an emote, a high quality emote like this, I highly recommend you reach out to Lieutenant Mal. She has an Etsy store. And my favorite part of our transaction was how quick the turnaround was. Literally the same day, she had the buff Broly Staryu Pokemon ready to go. Drop that shit in my streams, and it was one of my favorites. Hey, welcome to the stream, DAP909 over on the YouTube side of things. I hope you're well. I am doing great. The gang is all here across both YouTube and twitch.tv/BM2KX. Wacky Workbench, you got it. Well, no. I'm sorry. Metallic Madness in the past. It is a Christmas tradition of mine, a holiday tradition of mine, to play Sonic CD, pretty much the entirety of the Sonic franchise, from Genesis to 32X. Sonic 1, 2, Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic Spinball, and Knuckles Chaotix. When I was growing up, I had a Sega CD, and growing up, these songs and these games crafted and molded me into the loser that you see rocking some Pokemon. Love Sonic CD? Well, you're in the right place, my friend. We've been watching some Alex Yard videos talking about the music theory of the Japanese soundtrack versus the American soundtrack, and now that I have you here with us, and it's nice to be streaming again, Dom. Thank you so much. Time Stone was missed. Yeah, I already played this stage. I was literally at the last fight, and the game glitched out. I had to restart. Oh yeah, and I wear that as a badge of honor. I was talking about how I was close to 300 pounds, rocking long, elbow-long black hair, hanging out in my mom's basement, playing Sega CD, watching Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball. But now I'm in my own house that I built, watching anime and playing video games. And in fact, earlier today, we were playing some Pokemon songs on DDR. Bastards, true. So, Daft, now that you're here... Ah, shit. Now that you're here... We can be losers together, Mal! Only if you're okay with that.
My massive fucking titties, my super stuffed up milkies, my hunger bonger doinky boinkies, my fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds.
I worked at a university earlier this year. Yes, okay, so do you rocks with the USA soundtrack or the Japanese European soundtrack? What is your go-to? The pinned comment in the chat on both Twitch and YouTube. Hey, I'm glad to hear that because consent is king. USA, hey, let's go. Yes, so the music theory videos that I've been watching by Alex Yard, they talk mostly about the Japanese soundtrack and how good it is and how smart they use, like, I guess, measures and motifs and piccolos or something. I don't know. I'm not a music guy. But he describes it in such a way that, like, because it's in the past, they're not using this measure or... what the... Good thing I just died right here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. But I'm also a fan of the... I prefer the USA soundtrack only because that is the soundtrack that I grew up on. It is truly only because of the nostalgia. However, I do have to admit the Japanese soundtrack is more thematically aligned with the levels. Hey, Daft. All right. And Sonic 3's Ice Cap Zone is based off of Hard Times. True. True. Also, I wasn't aware that the way that the percussions work in Knuckles Chaotix is indicative of the fact that you're playing with two characters. And also, Michael Jackson may or may not have composed some of the tracks in Sonic 3, which is also a game that we'll be playing on this channel soon. But let me go... I'm actually going to go to Daft909's channel. I'm going to hit you with that subscribe if you're okay with that. Yep. See some Sonic Mania. We're also going to be playing Sonic Mania as well on the channel. I like how Lava Reef Zone Act 2, if I can be neurotic for a second, in Sonic Mania turned into a Spencer Nielsen type sounding joint. Paste that in. Daft909. Are you a Daft Punk fan? All I see is Daft Punk when I look up your name. I have a bunch of videos on my live. Hey, there you go. Daft909. All in one. Okay, there it is. Yeah, interestingly enough, the one time of year that I do play Sonic games on stream, I always seem to get other Sonic fans. You're getting hit with the subscribe, buddy. I hope you're okay with that. I'm also a pro wrestler, and I stream a shit ton of Final Fantasy, Call of Duty, Cyberpunk, and Stepmania. Dance Dance Revolution. I also have videos on my shorts. So there you go. Thank you. I sub to you. I appreciate that, my friend. I do a lot of weekday morning streams with Stepmania. How am I streaming on both YouTube and here? I'm glad you asked. OBS has a plugin that will allow you to stream on both YouTube and Twitch, or TikTok and Twitch, or Instagram and Twitch, or YouTube and Kick. Any combination of platforms that you can think of. Now what I want to know is, how can I get 1,000 followers on TikTok so I can also stream live on YouTube? That is how I found We Hoopin'. Capture card? Yes, I have an Elgato X or 10. It's the same input, it's just going out the 2 outputs at the same time. I won't stream Cyberpunk 2077 because of the adult content. Yeah, so on my Sunday marathon streams, it is sponsored. We call it Filthy Baka Sunday, sponsored by the Magical Butter Machine. That's when I get lit off of my edibles and play Cyberpunk and immerse myself into the game. But I do turn streamer mode on, so we don't look at the boobas and the penile. However, we do love booba as much as we love the booba. YouTube terms of service looks down upon that kind of stuff. Even though we just watched the Total Recall Cantina scene with the lady with the 3 boobas. So, make that make sense. I don't know. I also have a couple of shorts on my channel as well. I play a lot of Mortal Kombat 1. Oh my god, I'm lost again. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. That's where I'm supposed to be. Blow up. Dodge it. Fuck! I got a sponsorship offer from one of the worst companies ever, Comcast. Oh, by the way, yes, we need Small Sonic in the chat. I forgot. I totally forgot. I can send you the link, Mal, to the website where you can get the plugin. Because I know you can get people on live on your TikTok. All the TikToks of you singing to your cat must resonate with the people. Yes, thank you, Jess. We got Small Sonics. We also got Sega CDs. I gotta show off the Sega CDs. Ain't nobody fucking with that. Come on now. No, Abernick? Who is that? I've never heard of Abernick. Where are they trying to hawk? Where are they trying to sell? Alright, Bad Future, Act 3, last level. We are beating this game tonight, y'all. Never heard of Abernick before. Fuck! Maybe that's a good thing. And I've never got a sponsorship offer ever. However, I do a lot of work for like Win 600, worst handheld PC I ever used. Ew! I can't believe it. I'm not gonna give up. Is that like a mini PC? Because that's what I use for my DDR streams downstairs, connected to my dance pad. I heard stories too, like these mini PCs that you get off of Amazon have like keyloggers or whatever. Boo that company, boo! Fuck Abernick. Me and the homies hate Abernick. If you notice too, how is Sanic doing the homing attack? You might be asking yourself. Well, this may or may not be a ISO with quality of life updates. But come on now, like, This game's like almost 25 years old. 1993 is when this game came out. In the late 1900s. Oh, my heart. Ah, fuck you, B. I'm just trying to keep it moving. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That makes it 30 years old. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ, Dom. You're making my old heart hurt. Or that could be all the stimulants I've eaten over the course of my life. Probably that. But yes, I'm glad to be streaming again. This morning was an exceptionally emotional stream. I'm not even gonna front. We had a lot of very generous gifters to the channel in bits and subs. And everybody was just really kind and caring and generous. And we stayed an extra 40-some minutes on the 2-hour Stepmania stream. And I just walked away from the stream that morning feeling like, you know, things are gonna be good. And be in a better headspace. Used to stream on Twitch, so what happened? I love, like, okay, so maybe it's just because I'm set in my ways, but like, I like the idea of, being able to clip at a moment's notice. I have a Stream Deck button that will make me clip automatically my emotes. You know, Headspace is good, yeah. It was a very rough past 12 days. I won't get into too much detail. I wasn't streaming. Had to take care of some real life stuff. But saw it through, and then I dipped my toe back into streaming. I did the Stepmania streams again. And then I started, this is actually the first stream. Man, get the fuck out of here. Whoops. I messed that up. I wasn't talking about y'all. I was looking at my phone. Something just popped up. Well, trying to get followers is hard with YouTube. It's easy. It's weird because I've had my YouTube channel for probably 9 years. I never really took it seriously. I had it as a backup for all of my pro wrestling matches. Have I made a decision about tomorrow? If they will have me, if they will use me, I will. I mean, I'm gonna be there. I have to. The thing of it is, like, Jet, the only reason Jet's on the show is because he's worked me in birthday party matches. And I love to keep it to death, but you kind of need somebody with a little bit more, I don't think he could carry somebody through a match. And so, and then also I bought a damn flashlight so I can do the gimmick. And then I also made a Neutron with Illuminati symbols and everything on it, so. Need to be the general in the ring, yeah. But at the same time, also not do any work. I want to let them do all the work, and then I'll come in with my shit, you know? Whoops. So, back to YouTube. I never really took it seriously, but like I said, I quit my day job 2 years ago. I quit Comcast and started doing graphic design freelance stuff and my pro wrestling full time. And it wasn't until after I started shitting on this other streamer named Darkside Phil that the people from that community, the detractor community, came over and started hanging out on these streams. I don't think DSP could carry himself through a match. No. But I would love to call him out in a match as well. Are you also a fellow DSP enjoyer? Because the Venn diagram is overlapping in ways that I never thought possible. And I try to fancy myself the anti-DSP. I'm like, you know, a pro wrestler instead of like a JPEG that he gambles on. I also take care of myself. He's still using the Jet Garrison name. All poster says his name is Jacob. Yeah, well, the poster, I made that poster, and I didn't have their names, and I was going to fix it, and then redacted, and I never had a chance to fix it. And I wasn't about to fix it. The last thing on my mind was Jet Garrison and Ivan Root's names coming up on the poster. Respectfully. And I know it means a lot to them, but like, yeah. He even messaged me on Facebook. I saw it, but then I was like, if I say something back to him, it's going to be nasty, and it's going to be like a place of emotion. And I was not trying to do that to him, so I just let it lie. I was not in the right headspace for that. Thinking about playing some ROM hacks? Hell yeah. Fuck off! No! Oh my god. I have a buddy of mine, his name is Thuban, Dragon of Retro. He plays a lot of Zelda randomizers and Final Fantasy randomizers. Yeah, and then originally also they weren't supposed to release that poster because the office said that they hated it. You know? Like, so what the fuck? I don't know. Like I said, Dom, like I said, what is law and like something that could be said 1 minute can be completely changed the next minute. All depends on the day of the week. Come on, man. But I did call out the SP. I called them out in a cage for a cage match. Have I been to any other countries? I have not. I have never left my home state unless it is for a wrestling show or for WrestleMania. So I did make my first trip out into the wilds, and I decided to go to California. Well, I didn't decide. It was decided for me. And I went and saw WrestleMania, which was awesome, by the way. There are machinations in the work for me to go to Japan, but I do not want to, I don't want to go anywhere. I'm so busy. What I really want to do is just be home. Be home and do this. There we go. How many countries have you been to? Here we go. I think this is the final boss. Perfect timing too, because Prolocar is live. We're going to be joining him soon. Live reacting to his channel. And then we'll probably been to Japan. Nice. I would want to go to Japan for the hentai. Hey, yo, fuck that. Fuck that. That happened twice already. Ain't no fucking way. No shot. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my, no, 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 no. Absolutely not. Japan, Indonesia, Philippines, Colombia, Brazil, Korea. This is the second time it's fucking happened. And ladies and gentlemen, Prolocar is in the chat. Give it up on the Twitch side of things. Oh my god! I don't want to do this again. This will be the third time. We might just jump over to Prolocar's stream and see how he's doing. I think that's what I'm going to do. I am too mad at this game. Yeah, I wasn't thinking. I thought that this game would actually... I thought that this would hold up. Should have known better. You know what? I think I know exactly what this is. Somebody at Sega is fucking with me. You can speak all the languages except Portuguese. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? I can barely speak English. Depending on the emulator, you can have a 30-second autosave. Well, shit. I wish I had that. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, I guess it would have mattered. Yeah, obviously somebody working at Sega is conspiring against me because they don't like me because I make curated content. Darkside Phil does not have any clips on his Twitch channel for Lokar. He does not. He said he will never go back to Twitch. So expect him to be back at Twitch very soon. Because all he could say... Wait a minute, hold on. I lost my train of thought. There we go. Alright, so we're going to tab open Pro Lokar. Sega, the ultimate troll 30 years later. Ha! True. Comcast and Sega are detractors, dude. True. And I would know, because, you know. The boy used to work at Comcast. It's getting too hot in here. All right, the boy is now on, so let's go ahead and jump on over to Pro Lokar's channel real quick. Do indulge me for a moment. There he is.
Are already being sold in stores. And don't let them take that away from you, okay? Do not let them take that away from you. They will take away your Halloween spirit with Christmas decorations. I am not about the Yuletide carols and the caroling and the... I've never even met Carol or caroling. I like my Halloween. I like my dark and spooky orange and black colors. I like all my things to be dark and depressing. I like all that shit to happen. I like to have zombies hanging out on front of my house. I like to have ghosts and goblins and...
No, you wouldn't. I worked for them for 11 years. You do not want to work for Comcast. They pay well, but they fucking suck, bro. Or they just fucking suck. I'm gonna leave it at that.
It's Christmas holiday right now, officially as December 1st, 2023. And we are here playing Final Fantasy VI. Once again, my favorite game of all time.
I used to be an internet technician for them. He is also an internet technician for Comcast. He's also my best friend.
I get the most emotional playing Final Fantasy VI. You could say it's the opera, right? I sung my heart out at the opera. It's okay. I can sing "Oh My Hero."
When Phil says Comcast is inept, he's not wrong.
Check it out on the stream archive. Or speaking of which, if you would like to see any of these live streams past 14 days, you can always check out the YouTube channel, the Pro Lokar Stream Archive, to see all of the past streams from... God, since we've been sitting at this desk up until now, we've preserved all of them forever in a digital prison for all time. Demonte, how are you doing? Steven, how are you doing? I see you guys in the chat. What is going on? I hope you guys are doing well. Steven, it is so nice to see you return to streaming with your
Well, if the money is good, I'll do it.
Right there, this face.
I left
right
Comcast
here.
for my mental health. The money was great.
On the stream.
But I had to quit.
Just kind of,
and I also bet on myself because freelance graphic design work.
It's all good. I mean,
that's
this
what I
face
do
never
now.
left.
wake up,
This one never left.
play DDR, stream.
But it's good to see you
work
back. It's good to see
on
you
my
back. And we'll get
terms.
some shout outs done in a minute.
I've completed the main quest. I'm just on side missions now.
Oh, wait. I think something might be going on with sound alerts. I didn't test anything before I went live tonight.
And also, you have to deal with a whole bunch of customers that hate Comcast, and we'll let you know at every opportunity.
I noticed there's been a delay. I noticed there was a delay on Steve's stream when I cashed in John Cena multiple times. It was like I cashed it in, and it didn't happen for a full 15 seconds later. I saw DeMonte cash that in. It did not pop up for a good while. That's why I went, oh. And Ari, Dorkfest, you know it's a Dorkfest. This is the time to be dorks, to be nerds. This is the time to celebrate your nerddom because it is the holiday season. This is the time to play things like Echo the Dolphin or Sonic CD or Lunar Silver Star Story. It's not sad times. It is not sad times. All right. Dorkmas.
I work at a job and I'm trying to get to the point of doing side quests.
Just kind of nerd out and do
Just
whatever the hell you want, right?
keep
Don't
doing
bother
it.
me
Just
from
keep
December
just
1st
keep
until
chipping away at
January
it.
31st? No, don't bother me for the next 30 days.
Find
because
what you
during the next
love
30 days, I'm going to be trying
and
to play
let
video
it slowly
games, play
kill
retro
you.
games, play whatever the hell I want, talk to all of you, spend time with the family.
Money is the devil.
Normally I would eat pie, but I started keto the day after Thanksgiving because I basically spent all of my Christmas holiday fun time cheer during that time. And DeMonte already starting off with poisoning me. Thanks.
This
I
is
hate it.
why. This is why.
Thank you.
He's got the bubbles up
As I
top
drink my
too. That's
coffee, I'm
cool.
kind of poisoned now. And this is it's fun times, right? I decided to add him to the full screen because fuck it. I don't know if it affects the hit points. I don't even care if it affects the hit points. Look, if the hit points reach 0, I will gift a sub to the channel. That's a guarantee. But yeah. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you to all 1,107 followers. Thank you, Steven, for casting an ice spell on me. That is very nice. That is the sound effect of Ice 2. But it is the effect of a Pokemon ice spell because I did not have the time to curate all of the
If you learn ASL, Daft,
sprite sheets into
you
a
can get
GIF,
paid.
because even though I could probably do
ASL
that, I just
interpreters
did not
are
feel
like
to
in
spend
high
time to
demand
video.
and they pay
And also
by the
thank you for
hour,
using the
like
content cat right here.
hundreds.
Make sure
Not
you check out
hundreds,
the
maybe
Content
100.
Cat. The Content Cat is available in most homes across the entire world. Not particularly this color, but it comes in different variants. In fact, you can probably get the orange variant. That's one of my favorite variants of the Content Cat. You can get the tuxedo variant. That is another one of my favorites of the
What?
Content Cat variants. You can also get the tabby cat, or the furless cat, the Siamese cat.
There's more
You can
cats.
do that, although that's a little bit a taboo subject to get a Siamese cat now. Check the Lady and the Tramp remake if you don't believe me. But the Content Cat comes in various variations across the entire world. And I'm glad that the Content Cat comes here and sits right here in front of the hot fireplace and just kind of watches the Christmas tree and watches the fire. Look at it, it's so goddamn cute.
That's
Look
a
at that
good
goddamn
cat.
Content Cat. But yes, so I guess
Yeah,
we're
we're
gonna get
feeling
into Final
fine all the
Fantasy
way
VI
up here
tonight.
at
We'll
level
get into it in just a
99.
little bit. It is the start of the World of Ruin. And there's a lot to be said about the World of Ruin for my own personal take. Because where are you going, Content Cat? Come back. There you go. Come back. Come on, stay around.
There we go.
I'm gonna spin a yarn. I'm gonna tell a story here. Look, I'll keep it short and sweet. I told the story when I first started streaming Final Fantasy VI that it was a game that I rented a lot. My dad would rent it for me a lot. We'd go to the local tape store. We'd rent video games and things like that. And we originally discovered it at a friend's house. Started playing it. And then I told my dad, "Hey, rent this game," and shit like that. And my sister said, "Yeah, rent this game," stuff like that, because she wanted to rent it too. And we played it a lot. We never got past anywhere.
My current
past,
job is
like, the
toxic, and I've
scenarios,
applied for
maybe
jobs
the
like
Opera House
that.
at best,
And
but
at
it
the
was really
USA
never anything
Embassy in
because the save file was
Indonesia and got
deleted.
rejected. Well, don't
And
let
I didn't know
that
the World of
slow
Ruin
you
existed.
down. Keep
I didn't know the
applying.
World of Ruin existed until after when my
And
father
keep at it.
passed. We never owned
Don't
the
let it.
game. So when
Don't
my
let
father
it.
passed,
Don't
my
let
mother
it
bought a used
discourage
copy
you.
from Funko Land,
Because once
and
you
the
finally
file
do
had
get that,
someone was
that's the
playing
fucking
Galaxy
spirit.
World of Ruin.
Keep trying.
And so me booting it up and hearing the searching for friends theme when you're flying around the airship, that was very, very startling to me and very, very weird and scary.
His blue sticker
and every
means
time
it's an indica.
I hear Searching for Friends when I'm playing the game, I still think it's one of my favorite songs in the entire game. Thank you for the cure, Demonte. Thank you so much. See, we're opening our hearts, and you're opening your wallets, your content point pizza roll wallets, to cure me a little bit. And thank you so much for curing me for 154 hit points. Steven, you're an asshole. You can go fuck yourself. But no, getting into this, the World of Ruin is really the spot where I love to be in this game. I love the scenarios, right? I love everything in the World of Balance, of course, but the World of Ruin, it just kind of feels like is where it says, hey, we're not holding your hand anymore.
Yeah.
We're no longer saying, hey, this is a thing where you can go, all right, you're just a bunch of, you know, resistance fighters, plucky young whatever the fuck, and go in and fight in the power.
Indica is nice.
It's not a thing anymore.
Gonna calm my happy ass down off
You
of
are
that
not
coffee
fighting
that I had.
for your freedom. You're not fighting against
And I
the
accidentally
power.
bought
No.
everything as
You're
a
literally
hybrid,
fighting
as an
for
indica
the-
leaning. So
the very idea that life is worth living even in times of hardship. That's what the World of Ruin represents to me. That's what the whole battle with Kefka means to me.
Aw, that's
and you know what
sweet.
the funny thing is? Final Fantasy VI really does not have a defined main character. And here's
It's an
the thing. This has
ensemble.
always been my theory on Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI, the main character you can easily say is Terra. She's the first person you play as. She's the typical
I
don't
have an
know my
affinity for
past,
Terra,
don't have a
just
memory,
saying.
what am I, who am I kind of person. But she really
she
isn't
also
even
gets
around in
naked
the second part.
when
It isn't even
she
necessary
turns
to
Super
defeat
Saiyan.
Kefka in to beat the game. You could argue that Celeste becomes the main character in the second part, because pretty much she is. She's the one that rallies all of the returners back and leads the troops. You could make an argument that Locke is the main character because he is the typical male role. Hey, gonna go save this person, gonna go ahead and communicate with the returners and blah blah blah. You could argue that Edgar might be the main character because he is the closest to the leader of the returners and has all of the know-how and, you know, is very confident and all that kind of stuff. But honestly, in my opinion, the main character of Final Fantasy VI is Kefka. He is. I really feel that he's the main character of the whole game, and here's why. A lot of times when you put yourself in the seat of the protagonist, when you are watching a movie, reading a comic book, playing a video game, you're in the seat of the protagonist, right? Like the main protagonist.
I also
is like
know that
you're
the audio is
sitting there,
off.
and that's the thing that changes.
That's only because
the way
I'm
the
on a
world
window
works,
capture
right?
and not an
So if you take like the typical
interactable
thing, Star
deal.
Wars, right? Luke's the protagonist because he's the driving force that decides to say, all right, well, my actions are going to blow up the Death Star and kill Darth Vader and whatever the fuck and all that kind of stuff. That's the main protagonist. The Final Fantasy VI world honestly changes drastically just because of Kefka's involvement. And I really feel that you could make a very solid argument for the fact that Kefka is the main character of Final Fantasy VI. Which is why there's not really a defined main character in Final Fantasy VI.
He's not
Once again,
wrong.
you can always say the default is Terra or Locke. But, in my opinion, it feels like they really put the spotlight on Kefka, much like how in The Dark Knight, I mean, Kefka is essentially the Joker anyway, the Heath Ledger Joker is the main character of The Dark Knight. You can look at it any way you want, he's the main character. It's not Batman. So, I don't know. That's always been my theory on it. And I'm not wrong. Okay, maybe I am. Maybe I am. But I guess we should go ahead and get into it. Steven, I like your background. That's very nice. I like that you have me on your own Steven-tron right there. That's really nice.
It's
I like
it's
your
the
Steven-tron. That's
signpost
pretty
from
cool.
Sonic, man.
But I think that we should probably break out the what is it? What do we call it? What do we call it? The Prolotron 5000.
No,
We should
the
probably
Lord
pick
Diaz
this
Tron.
out. This thing right here. And give some shout outs to the people that are in the chat right now. If you are in the chat right now, particularly on the Twitch chat, and you would like a shout out live on the Prolocar live stream for your content, if you're a streamer on Twitch, then make your presence known and say some things and all that kind of stuff. But we will go ahead and turn on the screen and see who came into class today and go ahead and kind of give some.
I once ate
some
1,000 milligrams of THC gummies and I felt nothing. Definitely not worth the price, though.
Of course.
Shit.
Make sure you check out Demonte, who always has perfect attendance to the class.
I am
one of my top
always
students, always sitting in the front
down
row,
for
always with his hand
the
raised.
edibles as long as it's
Good guy,
sugar
check
free.
him out. Out of WWE 2K.
The butter that I make off of my already vaped
A lot of
bud,
Mafia stuff too.
I
Red
use for my
Dead,
bulletproof
and a lot of
coffee
good stuff,
Sundays.
honestly. A lot of good
I have
single-player
a
stuff and lot of good
Sunday
stuff like
morning a Sunday marathon Sussy Baka Sunday stream where I mostly play Cyberpunk.
Ladies and gentlemen, by night's end, we will crown a new champion. No offense to you, Cole, but part of me wishes.
No offense to you, Cole, but fucking stuck my. Oh, hold on.
History has been made at the conclusion.
You know,
This
I
is
wonder
18
how much
plus.
better these games are going to be once they incorporate more AI into them. I've already seen AI Skyrim and stuff like that, but AI WWE Creative Fighter, oh man, you'll just be able to be like, coming to the ring, and then here's like my first name, my middle name, my last name, my social security number, my exact address,
Trying to find a green screen
location,
filter for
even
my
pictures of
camera
my
right
kids.
now.
The AI is gonna
This
take over.
one that I
It's
got
gonna be
back here, I
your
got
time.
on
But thank you for that
Amazon.
clip, Demonte.
It's a
Very,
big
very
boy.
nice. Ari, thank you for coming through and saying we're dorks. As always, make sure you check out Ari if he ever streams again.
They.
You can't wait until WWE. Yeah. That was a very fast clip, and that's okay because you know it's fast.
Actually,
time,
one of
fast
Shadow's
time.
best clips.
Let's see here, and also I guess who the person we'll also give a big shout outs to, a huge shout outs to Steven. Nice to have you back, buddy.
Aw.
Hey,
Shed a
wait
cheer
minute,
for you.
hold on. I got something for you.
Hey guys.
Oh man.
Crack it.
There it is, baby. There it is. He cracked it. He cracked the beer.
Yo, Valhalla Visions, thank you for the crack open. Yo, appreciate you. Keep dropping the chats and then I'll get to you as soon as I can.
I got a clip.
Yo, if you send me 1,500 sparkles, I will shotgun this beer with my butt, alright?
Yep, that
You know,
was during the
that
Warzone
is a
days.
Wonderful
during the
wonderful
pandemic.
clip. And it's also very wonderful to know that that spirits are very, very strong, and I really feel that wonder if my stream dropped out. Did my stream drop out for a second, guys?
No. You're good.
I just got a notification that that I'm now live, so who knows what happened. Who knows what happened? This new version of OBS may be fickle. Who knows? But I'm not gonna stop saying what I was gonna say. Look, it is a very good thing to see that some people's spirits are stronger than you ever give them credit for, because it's always good to see people come back and get right back on the horse and do their thing. It means so much to me to see when something.
Oh yeah,
happens
those are
that's,
my best friends from
you
pro
know,
wrestling.
shitty.
Louis G. Rich, Kakoa, Pat
And you take
Anthony,
some time to
Maryland. We
yourself.
used to play
come
Warzone
back.
regularly
and it's
during
like
the
you never missed a
pandemic.
beat, but we all
Kakoa
kind
is
of
also
know,
in the same promotion as me.
you know,
MCW
we're all
Pro
there.
Wrestling. Pat
We all
Anthony,
love it.
Maryland is the
And in fact,
announcer.
we'll give you multiple shout-outs because guess what? Check out at BM2KX all the time
Aw.
because he does a great DDR stream Monday through Friday around like what 9:30, 9 o'clock,
9:30 to
something
mid
like
to
that.
noon, yeah.
Really big into a lot of different communities, into the Distractor community for Darkside Phil. He's into the community for DDR and the Step Media community. That's all Step Mania community, which is also always a fun time. I actually regularly listen to it in my earpiece while I'm working on audio only, just to hear the awesome tunes and all that
Aw,
kind of stuff.
That's sweet.
And he also plays a lot of really, really good games. He plays a lot of Mortal Kombat 1. He plays some Street Fighter 6. Maybe not as much. Anymore.
Not as much.
Plays some Cyberpunk. Right now, he's doing a whole Christmas anthology of all his favorite games, just like I do. And I also noticed that he just got himself his very own Prolotron. It looks like his model he got on sale. You know, I have the nice Samsung version. He has that like Hisense, TV that you get on the Black Friday deal. That's for $3.99, and you pull the tag off, and it's $3.99 underneath of it.
It was a Black Friday sale.
But that's okay.
I'll never
right.
understand why DSP
We love you anyway,
Gaming
buddy.
needs to
We'll give you
beg
one more
and lie
shout out.
to
Make
his
sure you check out
audience because he
BMTKX,
loves
glad
it.
to see you live reacting
He
once again.
loves it.
Everything's all back to the way it was. I love your shirt. I love your background.
Aw.
Look at this shit.
But if that ain't enough, these have got proper bounties on them.
Damn,
This
remember
game
Final Fantasy
sucked!
16? It did.
It did.
It did.
I had a lot of high hopes.
In the game.
I had a lot of high hopes.
And
I really
this
did.
character snorts. Who's that remind you of?
And there we have it. And also, I guess before we get into the game proper, I guess one last thing that I'm going to cover is
we are
Perfect,
both
yes,
Comcast
yes. Well,
technicians, and we are
again,
huge snobs for technology. I rock with Apple. I fucks with Apple constantly. I got my MacBook right here.
Subs to the channel. And
also, we fucking hate Hinsei,
being a friend,
TLC, TCL. Unless it's Sony, Samsung, or LG, I can't.
Then
fuck
also
with
check
it.
me out every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 9:30 on the East Coast at ProLocar on all of your
Excuse me.
social media.
Yeah, that's it right
this
there.
was a fun time.
Fucker! You fucking asshole!
I remember Ellen rang. Yes, I do remember when Ellen rang. When are you going back to it? I'm going back to Demon Souls. You just suffer with me. You just suffer with
I'm
me.
busy.
And go right back to,
I'm
to Elden
busy,
Ring.
bro. I'm busy.
But anyway.
Well, then my
that's
setup
all
would
for
be
that.
shocking for you.
Again,
Hey,
make sure you check out
we
the
are
people that I
snobs,
mentioned
but we
live
do
on the
not
ProLocar live stream. It's very, very
shame.
nice to see anyone coming through.
When it comes to our
I'm sure
personal,
everyone who is
we
a
only
content creator,
the best.
Who makes the content, who make
And
it
also
of the
like
content.
the ease of
will
use.
appreciate
You
it.
know, I got an LG right over here. I got a
Of course,
Vizio
right?
downstairs,
We
so it
always
ain't
do.
like I'm.
But
like,
alright, so
you know,
hopefully this time my game will not mess up like it did last time.
like my game's
Hopefully
been
it
messing
will
up.
not. If it does, well then that kind of sucks. But if it doesn't, then here we go. But and also we stopped. Actually, no, we'll kick over to the game proper. Let's do that. There we go.
I love it.
So here's the thing. We stopped the game. We stopped the game right when the world of balance was being destroyed. Right when Kefka
Wow.
took everything over and just kind of wasted it. And you know what, guys? Your attacks did bring my hit points down. We're down to 896 hit points. This is not fun. Now I'm poisoned again, and that's not a cool idea. That is not fun to do. You're gonna poison me. You're gonna get me down to 0. I'll have to, give some subs. God damn it! Why? See, I made it too fun. You can just attack me all over and over again, and I did this. I made this happen. And Steven has enough power. Steve has grinded this stream over and over and over again, and has maxed out his XP. He has maxed out all of his
I'm
his
OP
magic
in
points.
this game.
He has maxed out all of his things. I'm basically level 1, and he is level 99 at this point. He has all of the ability just to basically ruin me and make me go broke tonight. So maybe he won't take me too seriously, or maybe he'll destroy me. Who the fuck knows? It looks like he's gonna not be a good friend. Thank you, Mealy. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Meals. Meals is back. Meals is gonna fucking cure me. She's gonna go ahead and throw some fucking heals on me. So there you go. Y'all can fight over it. That's right. Maybe I should add one that just heals me entirely. I'll add a Phoenix materia. How about that?
Oh,
Ow! Oh man, this is gonna be interesting
this is fun.
to see what happens when some people have my back.
I got a projector
others
and
don't.
extra glasses
You
so I can
continue to
see
poison
the
me, throw ice spells, throw
chat
fire
and play the
spells,
games
throw
at the
your
same
swords at
time.
me and all that kind of stuff.
Yo,
But then
that
other people
sounds
come in and start curing
awesome.
me. And there you go.
I would fuck with
You
that
hurt me
all
all day
day
at home. You gotta heal you when. Thank you, Millie. Thank you so much. Oh man, make sure you check out my wife on TikTok. How I Know I'm Alive.
An excellent
Alrighty,
TikTok channel, by the way.
So here we go. Here we go. Hopefully everything will work. If it does not, then I'll be sad. Oh, stream, please don't get farty on me. Ooh. Hold on.
Those
this
X-Real
again.
glasses, I saw them on Amazon. Can you see like the area around you, or is it just straight screen? You can't like see through it? Like that seemed interesting to me.
Hopefully it won't fuck off. No, it's not RetroArch. It is SNES 9X locally played on the computer, which is probably why it's messing up.
Oh.
Because I have so many things going for the stream. This is why I always like to go through a capture card. Capture card is best for any type of streaming. I swear, it's always the best.
YouTube has.
You like watching it on YouTube? It looks good.
better
Thank you.
bit
Thank
rate.
you. I'm glad that you guys are on YouTube.
Compared.
And yes, I do have the chat open so I can see both. So that's good.
Compared to Twitch.
YouTube has better bit rate.
And you know how I know that?
To do with that. No,
do you want to know why I know that? Ask me how I know that.
This is not a
because
this is not a stream problem. This is a local
told me.
problem. This is because I have so much shit going on right now.
You can see
Even
through
my
it. That's
CPU
awesome.
It's not that high.
Expensive and
But
slightly
it is
unnecessary
what it is.
setup, but worth it.
But
Fully, I don't snort into the
but
mic
hopefully
when I
you-
game.
This is sad times, and I don't want it to be too farty when it's sad times. This is real sad boy Iris. Yeah,
All right.
This is the real this is the real heavy topics it gets into.
All right, we're in the end game now, so we're gonna kick it back over to Sanic. And we're gonna clear this fucking game. So if you'll join me on the other side, I would love to have you. All right. Hey, yo, welcome back to the shit show. Thank you for being so patient with me and allowing me to share my love for Prolokar and his channel to the class. Y'all are legends. Yo. If I die one more time doing this shit, we're done. We're not doing it again. We will do something else. Yeah, but if you use the cloth that snaps on the back, you lose the see-through effect. The colors are way better and vibrant. That makes sense. I can see that. Ah! I'm trying not to die here. They must really want me to go into the future, huh? But yeah, how ironic was it that when Prolokar showed that clip of me, it was of me shitting on DSP. I hope he watches my videos. That would be so funny. He's blocked me on Twitter because I meme on him all the time. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen. Small Sonic is in the ha. The full headset that's coming out. The $4,000 one. The one that I'm getting. Apparently will also have some sort of like ability to see the rest of the room and then also like envelop you Make it look like you're in a super duper IMAX theater or something. The second I saw them announce that, I knew I had to get it. Oh, thank you, Jess. Still hanging out with us all this time. That really does mean a lot. Thank you so much, Jess. The MVP of this in every stream. And I'll say it every time. I hope your Friday is going well. Big ups to Small Sonic. I played this level so goddamn much. I know it by heart now. Small Sonic's gone. Oh, thank you. Just Cup was one of the recipients of a gifted sub this morning. Of the 10 to 15 subs that was gifted to the channel by very generous viewers. The awesome Pat Anthony Maryland. The magnificent Maria. Big Sonic is a troll. He's chewing on the wire, causing intermittent service problems. I can't wait for him to have an interruption in his service and then he fucking just flips shit and calls whatever phone number they gave him. Alright, here it is, the last level. You know what we're gonna do? There's an auto? Fuck, there was an auto? Son of a bitch. Small Sonic is where it's at. True? We fucks with Small Sonic heavy. Ah. Oh. Fuck Big Sonic. Me and the homies hate Big Sonic. Shit, I just might fuck around and play Willy Beamish on Sega CD. It was also a game. Prolific in the season of Sega. Ah. If I was Comcast, I would shut off the service for a month and claim outages. Stranger things have happened. And that's the thing too, like earlier he said that he had problems with his service and they told him it was an outside thing. He doesn't understand that, like, if it's an outside issue, it will take very long for it to get done. It's not just an instant fix. We're talking about the big-ass lines that you see up on the poles, underneath the ground. It could be a plant issue. Like, there's so many ways the service can go wrong. Excuse me. Come on, just let me kill him. And I lost the shield, okay. Safe, safe, baby. I don't give a fuck, Holmes. I ain't doing that shit again. Fuck yeah, I fuck with Willy Beamish.
Willy Beamish? What did you just say? What did he say?
I'm not gonna spin dash. Every time this has happened, it's because of a spin dash. That game's a troll times too. The loading times was a fucking troll. I remember sitting for a minute waiting for the fucking voice track to go through. The teacher, and you have to sneak past her or something? I don't know. Vampire Baby. Bitter Dream. Remember Night Trap? Make my video. Ah, fuck. I almost did a spin dash. You know why? Because Spin Dashes was modded differently in this game. That's why. Alright, now I know. Wing Commander. Panic. Snatcher. A Hideo Kojima joint. Yes. Just gotta take my time, baby. Nice and easy. On Spin Dash. Use the rings when hitting them, gain the ring back. I tried. It was not working out. I've only got one. Slow and steady. Wait for this. Last one. I'm just gonna ease it on in. Ease it on in. I'll give this to the JP soundtrack. At least the final boss has its own theme. Yeah! That was my strat. It's a solid strat, but I'm fucking mad at this game now, and I just want to see it through. There it is! There it is! Here we go at the 12 frames per second. And thanks for hanging out with us, Dom. I really do appreciate that. Absolute killer. Dom DeMarco! And I do like it's Cosmic Eternity. It's like 1 and 1A. And Rise of the Dragon for Sega CD was the ultimate trail. Oh my god. You're a real one. You're really gonna like this holiday season, the games that I'm playing, I hope. I'm fucking with all the Sega games. Hell yeah. Thank you for hanging out, by the way. This is really cool. I appreciate that. Three Dirty Dwarves is best SS troll. Oh my god. Thoughtful mail. Now we're doing deep cuts. Robo Aliste. I can keep going. And this sound is so definitively 90s. Virtua 1 was okay. So, remember when the 32X came out and they had like Virtua Fighter and Virtua Racing and all that? It was the first time I was like playing a 3D game that wasn't like balls or like, you know, Mode 7. And it gave me a headache. It made me nauseous.
And his name is John C.
Hey, welcome to the Stream Assassin. How are you, my friend? It is the season of Sega. We're kicking things off with Sonic CD, the quintessential Sega CD game for the holidays. Spencer Nielsen, David Young. Big ups! Spencer Nielsen, David Young. The soundtrack of my childhood. Good, bro. Just ready for tomorrow. Will you be there? I will be there. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens and everybody in between. Assassin has his ticket for MCW Pro Wrestling Presents Breakthrough, featuring the hottest up-and-coming stars coming out of the MCW Pro Wrestling Training Center. You don't want to miss it. And if you can't make it live, we are behind 2 paywalls. You can check us out on the Premier Streaming Network and YouTube if you become a member to the MCW YouTube channel. I have a job, so sadly I can't stream all the time. Hey, you know what though? I got you on my notifications, so when you do go live, you know I'm going to be up in there. And me, of course, you know. But the future refused to change. We did it, y'all. I can't believe it. That's fucking awesome. All right. So that was that. Let's go ahead and kill that. And let's hop back on over to the level 99 live stream where we are feeling fine all the way up here at level 99. Welcome back to the shit show, everybody. We still have Prolocar here. We're going to just drop some Aqua Teen Hunger Force emotes in the chat because we love the guy and we want to let him know that we're here for him. And I think we will watch the last Sonic CD Music Theory video. And then I believe that we may adjourn for the evening. We are closing in on 4 hours on this stream. Oh my goodness. Sheesh.
Silence. I'm psychoflexing.
Thank you, Assassin. And do enjoy those emotes. You have been gifted a sub by a very generous viewer, Maria, earlier this morning. Let's see here. I want to do a little social experiment. See how my hands are moving? See how everything's kind of like moving fine? So have I played the Remnant series? I have not. Is this a Sega CD game or is this a current gen game? Please do let me know. I am interested in that. We're going to throw this up. Yeah, this is it. This is what's fucking it up. We're going to get rid of that. Yeah, this isn't it. Current gen? I have not. What is Remnant? If you don't mind me asking, I would love to know. I'm going to turn off looping wire grid. And now everything's working fine. Looping wire grid is fucking up my... It is a movie file. That's why. Huh. All right. Well, we figured it out. Let's throw this back on. Oh, and as you can tell, I'm like a huge Sega CD fan. Remnant from the Ashes. Sounds interesting. We're going to turn all this off. Okay, bud, want to drop by and say hi? I will see you tomorrow. Yes! And do get a photo. Let's grab a photo together. I know I'm never around to do that, but let's do that. Like, chase me down. Hit me up on Messenger. Basically, the world goes to shit because of different forms that have corrupted Earth. Interesting. Second one is dope. How many of them are there? 2? Just 1. Don't mind me, I'm just looking around. All right, we're going to watch one more video, one more music theory. This is for Quartz Quadrant, and then we will adjourn for the evening. This 4-hour stream has been a marathon of sorts, and I'm so glad to have shared this time here with you all. 3, Chronos Before the Ashes. Okay. You're usually in the booth. You know, I get there when doors open. We'll have time for, I'll be sure to wear the new shirt. Yes, sir. Assassin, you are a legend. Thank you, my friend. I would shout you out, but Clippy is fucking up my Christmas, so we will not be doing that. However, I will fire off a couple for you. Let them know that we got shooters out here. Ooh.
Beware. This song will possess your soul.
Remnant 2 is better? All right, I can start with that. Ooh, hold up. All right, so do indulge me for about 18 more minutes. We'll be out of here.
Sonic CD doesn't have much of a story, they said. But this overlooks how the visuals and music are teeming with
dog,
narrative.
see you tomorrow. I'll be there
And Quartz
at the
Quadrant's
RJ
Crystal
Meyer Arena
Mining
for
Cave is the
MCW
tome
Presents
at the center of it
Breakthrough.
all. The present track has 2 main sections,
That's right.
each with their own chord progression. Interestingly, the bad future is based only on section A, while the good future is built only on the present section B. This way, the present track gives you a sampling of both potential futures that result from
I
your
have an extra
actions.
copy if you want it.
So
Oh
what's
man, you don't
happening
have to
in the
do all
present
that.
section A? It
You are too
opens with the
kind.
drum line so prominent you can't miss it.
You know what?
Snapping
Hold
along
off
as the
on that.
Badniks report
on
for
that.
work for another shift
Because
of
I
crystal
will be
harvesting
playing all
underground
non-stop Sega
with these
CD and
militant
Sega games
rolls
for
on
the
snare
month,
drum.
and I don't want your contribution to go to waste. But if you hang out with me
And
over the
don't
course
worry,
of this past
no wrist
month,
injuries were reported
over
during
this
the
next
making
month,
of the
I'm sorry.
soundtrack. Instead of
we
risking
can get that.
carpal tunnel
I
by
have
tapping
machinations. I
rapidly
have
up and down,
plans.
snare hits this fast
I have
benefit
plans
from elasticity
for
and bounce
2024.
physics,
I want to plan
just
on
like our
doing a
blue
24-hour
protagonist.
stream.
Because a
I want
properly
to start with
tuned
1
snare
hour, then
drum
maybe have a
provides
goal.
elastic bounce
Like,
just by using the planet's
maybe
gravity.
like gift a couple subs or hit a tip
Like how
goal. Like
ping
I'm
pong
channeling
balls
DSP here. I'm not gonna lie. But if I hit a certain
applying
goal,
some
then
wrist
I'll extend it
pressure
for
can
another hour
increase that
up to
bounce speed,
24
getting
hours.
you
And
a
I'm gonna
lightning
need
fast
stuff to
hit
fill
rate
the time.
without spraining a joint.
It's not wasted.
And the intro's lead into section A explodes with
Remnant
some
2.
blatant rim shots.
I mean, who am
that
I to say no
technique where you
to
hit the snare drum head and
gift?
the rim simultaneously for that distinctive metallic whack.
Whack.
And in this track, it's more rim than snare head.
All right, well let's revisit
Section
this.
A settles into this
how about we
speedy
hang out
backbeat
on
of
another
230
Sega CD
beats per
stream?
minute.
I'd love to have
We
you.
should expect this in a level where the floor itself compounds your speed, which Tails certainly appreciates.
I'm being propelled forward. Now I can keep up with Sonic.
The chord progression
That
is
sounds
an
like an
ongoing
AI voice.
Dorian vamp of chords 1 and 4, and the arrangement provides a fantastic call and response between the 2 lead instruments. When featuring
beat
the
Kingdom
piano
Hearts
and
3
brass leads
is 5
so
days,
prominently
12
in the
hours
same
each day on
section,
Twitch.
it
Jesus
helps if
Christ.
each instrument takes its
My,
own turn to be
my-
the focus of
I
attention,
like Kingdom Hearts,
so they don't
if you
clutter
can't
up the
tell.
song by stepping over each other. Each time the piano declares its pentatonic
Borokar
walkdown
is
shape,
going through his
the brass
first playthrough
responds
of
in
Kingdom
kind,
Hearts. He played the
and it
first
is
one
within
all the
this
way
incubator
through.
that the
He
Sonic
loves
Mania
it. He
sound
never
was
played it
born.
before. He's a huge Final Fantasy fan like me, but he didn't. At the time, he wasn't a fan of Kingdom Hearts. I was. And now he's playing through the
composition provides
entire
significant
Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and
variety
3.
in
Not like
melodic
the Dream
progression,
Drop Distance
since
and all that
each of
other
the 4
shit.
repeating piano walkdowns are
Paying through all of
answered
that,
by
I
a
can't wait
unique
for him to
melody
play
on the
through. I
brass.
think it's my favorite of all of them.
This variety of melodic responses foreshadows the freeform style of the past track, especially the 4th and final, pushing higher and higher to
No
the
begging,
3,
no snorting,
5,
nothing gross on the
Dorian
camera
6,
from
past
me,
the
it was
octave
easy.
to peak at the
Hey.
5, with a crash symbol to toss you into section B.
And no creeps in the chat. Exclamation point Darish.
Section B's chord
Christ.
progression serves as the basis of the good future track.
I had
a
somebody in the
sequence
chat, and I'm
outlined
not
by
going to blow up his
arpeggios on the
spot,
classical guitar.
but he made
As
some sort of
distinct
like
from a normal
lolly
acoustic guitar with
fucking,
its steel
like,
strings.
statement or reference or something like that. And I said, all right,
Classical
maybe you
guitar
don't know how
strings
things
are
work
typically
around
made
here,
of
but that's like a
nylon,
zero
a synthetic
tolerance policy
plastic
around
made
here.
from petroleum,
So it was
of all
like, all right,
things,
look, we're gonna
which
let it lay.
Eggman's
We're gonna
always
leave
on
it
the lookout
alone.
for in mineral-rich
But don't bring it up
quantums
again.
like these.
And then dude brought it
These
up again
nylon
in another
strings
stream,
are
so I was like,
typically
hey,
played by
look,
fingerpicks
I didn't even have to
instead
ban
of
him or
normal
nothing like that. I
strumming with
think
a
it was just like
This makes for a
kind of
softer,
shamed him away. But
sophisticated
look, if you're
sound.
watching still, if you're just lurking, I mean,
Who
I
could
can
forget
look. I
the
can actually see
serene
who's on the
arpeggios
stream
on
right now.
classical guitar at Zora's Domain. Grab a cocktail and a comfy spot by the pool.
ASMR Mew, hey yo.
These arpeggios outline the chords that will recur in the good future, propelling Sonic along at ice-skating speeds on the mine's conveyor belt.
00 Rihanna, 01 Ella, A Lonely Girl, A-OK, Eclipse, Drap Schnapp.
And don't forget that this is written in a minor key.
That's right, I see all of y'all.
Section B's call and response
Y'all got some
sequence
interesting,
sorta hides it by centering its
profile pictures.
activity on the 3, which is the tonic home bass note of the relative major
I had a
scale.
creep, but he got banned. Yeah, zero tolerance on that shit. In my opinion, I mean, it's my stream. I can do whatever the
All
fuck
of
I
these
want.
notes
I've
are
only
in
had
the
to ban
minor
one
scale,
person,
but they're
and
used
that was
in a
when
way
the
that
lovely
suggests
heart
major scale behavior.
was on camera, just wishing me a good night. And they said the vilest shit, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Huh? What?" So his ass got banned.
But we can only avoid the grim realities for so long, with the concluding minor 3-2-1 taking us right back to work in the mines. So, let's see what's at stake in the futures that stem from the present track's 2 sections. Now, the bad future is built solely on Section A, but in this timeline, the call and response format becomes call and nothing. There's no response. It's just Robotnik's word now, the new law of the land.
Yeah, we post 20 on main here all the time, but we got that hard red line straight up. We got ladies in the chat.
And the
we need
second
to,
non-response includes a vocal
cultivate a
sample.
safe area
See if
for
you
them
can hear
to
what it
enjoy.
says.
Like banned because he pushed things too far. Yeah, fuck that. He did the right thing.
Yes, that's correct. The words
Good
aren't
on ya.
"whoa, we're gonna get this place." A sample that was chopped up and looped in the intro to Enjoy's techno track, Adrenaline. Which itself was sampled from some impromptu stage banter during a Kiss concert, queuing up their song Hotter Than Hell.
I tell y'all, we're gonna get this place hotter than hell.
Does Gene Simmons know that Quartz Quadrant Bad Future is flooded with lava? Epic. This zone omits the hotter than heck clause, so is Sonic trying to get Quartz Quadrant back from this terrible fate? If so, he's gonna have to work overtime for it.
Don't you need
'cause
fire
this
to, like,
double-time
make quartz?
tempo
I don't
sprint
know.
cranks the BPM up to a blazing 290.
Completely different than the
And this
Spencer
great
Nielsen
effect on
USA
the bass
version.
makes it sound like bubbling lava. And the syncopated pull, just 1/16th note before the next measure begins, it just massages the musical brain. Who knew lava could relieve headaches?
banned. Gone forever.
Interesting that this same bass effect is used in the good future as well. But instead of the bad futures sticking rigidly to the pentatonic scale, the good future gets back some of the melodic agility heard at
I
Collision
would
Chaos.
love to live in the past quartz quadrant for a day. Hell yeah. It seems chill as fuck. Good future seems kind of chill too. Chill and meaningful.
With these syncopated pizzicato strings and the return of the present's response melody, welcome to a Hollywood so deluxe that even the red carpet moves. The chords from the present section B recur here, arranged so divinely that it nearly hides the fact of its minor key. especially starting off with the heavenly sound of this major 7th chord, with that major 7th interval held as the 6th of the
I don't know
following
any
chord.
of this. None of this makes sense to me. But look at how he does it.
And there's even more narrative clues in the audio, because with the ecosystem preserved, these seagulls are partying like it's $29.99.
A motif
Although the
that'll
Korg
also
synthesizer
carry
that
over
creates
to Echo
this
the
sound
Dolphin. You hear a lot
classifies
of
it as
wind chimes
crickets.
and
So
whale
decide for
sounds.
yourself
The whale
which creature
call.
they sound like. But now that we've established the two realities at stake, we'll head back to prehistory, where the party is only getting started. Upon Sonic's arrival, the bass roars like an ancient force awakening, with the deep history of this quadrant's indigenous life, seagulls, trees, and spirits.
Yeah, look at the background too. And then, of course, all of the music across the USA and the Japanese versions of Sonic CD.
Instead,
past
outlining
music
the 9,
is the same.
7, and 5 that make up the 9th chord shape. The call and response portion doesn't have as concrete of a melodic response, instead presenting an ocean of rhythm centered upon the clave, that rhythmic pattern letting you know that we're in Little Planet's version of Latin America. It differs from the standard
Interesting
4/4
take.
rhythm, which has quarter notes on each beat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. But the clave involves this specific pattern of emphasized beats featuring 2 eighth notes, then 2 dotted eighths and an eighth, which is bound to sound familiar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. This results in 2 unequal halves, and this asymmetry leads to the tension and release effect of a rubber band that tightens up then releases the energy. It's a perfect complement to the back and forth snapback movement patterns of salsa dancing. Here's how it occurs in Quartz Quadrant.
Add a couple of things. Move a couple of things around.
Now in this level you can see that every other measure takes the last note and does a syncopated split from where the note would otherwise be. And feel free to experiment with variations on this shape while composing, because the sky's the limit.
I'm
'Cause
trying to
even
get
when
a
your supporting
Aria
melodies
8,
don't match
08
it
or
note
Aria
for note,
8s.
they can
What is-
still reference the
what?
strong beats of the clave.
Is that like an 808? Is that a percussion thing? You know, I apologize if you had said that a minute ago and I was not paying
That
attention. I
supporting
have
line
2
kicks
chats in
off
front of me.
section
Only
B,
the one on
and the
Twitch
lead
makes a
melody
sound effect
during
when
this
something
portion
happens.
bears a strong
It
narrative
shows up
presence.
on the screen. I wasn't
This
ignoring
minor
you.
keyed lament
I may have been
communicates the
spacing out
concerning
because I'm
plight of
fucking
the
high as
natural
shit.
natives, looking to Sonic to
But that
step
is
up
no
when it
excuse.
counts.
Drum machine, hell yeah.
In terms
I'm a
of
huge,
melodic
I love
progression,
electronic
It
music.
might seem a
also
little
because I'm a
sus that
fucking
we're just
E-tard.
repeating the same melody 3 times. But the
I love
last
electronic
iteration
music,
layers
and,
these
like,
notes a third above the core
really
melody.
lock
And
into
there's
the
this one specific note singled out for a staccato accent, the fragile gem of the bayou.
I like rolling snares inside of like Aphex Twin songs.
But Robotnik has already begun the takeover of these natural resource reserves, and with the potential apocalypse brewing in the cards, the native population's gonna party like it's 1999. One last chance to boogie like the rave scene in the
1999,
Matrix Reloaded.
24
So get your
years
dance
ago.
shoes, cause it's time for the improvisational solo that's the reason you're all here.
Aria 8 is a TR.
The
808,
game's original
TR-909,
soundtrack is a tale
and
of two
DR-707
composers,
and
with the Quartz Quadrant
TR-732
track
all in
bearing
one.
the key
Oh,
hallmarks
shit, let's
of
go.
Nofumi Hataya's compositional
Bet
style.
you that costs
If there's
a
an
pretty penny.
adventurous solo in this game that's captured your imagination, it's probably
Expensive,
his.
yeah, hell yeah.
In comparison to Ogata's tendency towards synthetic instruments and melodic repetition, Hataya leans into acoustic, naturalistic textures that go wild in the best way during these freeform improvisational segments, which is right at home in a game like this, because much has been said about Sonic CD's sprawling, interconnected level design, but the game doesn't pretend otherwise, and this off-the-wall solo conveys any number of wild paths and maneuvers.
That was about the price
After
of
all,
my
this is a level with as many as 4
Hybrid,
different levels of route options to
what
take.
I use to vape
Gotta
my
love
bud.
this wacky oscillation between the 4 and tritone, whipping back and forth as Sonic slides through these twisty, soft-serve tubes.
Spencer Nielsen also kind of leaned into that melody a little
And the
bit.
crowning moment, as Sonic closes in on the generator, parallels the gradually ascending melody peaks from the present. But instead of each new height pushing upward,
At level 100,
this time
hey,
it
there you
tumbles
go.
down
As
diagonal
long as you're not
with
on
each
level
jump
1.
instead.
It ain't a contest, but we all above the boy, right?
We can say this section has an improvisational feel, but it's not like Hataya just did some one-take riffing on the fly, because every note is deliberate, just as every slope angle and spring trajectory is calculated too. The ultimate playground for you to improvise in paths you don't often go to, when a time travel slip-up requires a detour.
The way he
The US
mixes in
soundtrack's past
the level
music is equally
designs
majestic,
with the music.
while the present and future themes take the hard rock approach.
No
Get
one
it?
goes full level 1. Dave is still stuck on the tutorial. He's still stuck on the title screen, bro.
About that 1 to 6 chord change. It's one of the smallest movement chord changes you could make because there's 2 common tones shared between the chords, 1 and 3, which are super important notes. We're talking about the tonic home bass.
It's a good thing he has
and
visual
the third that sets
aids
the
because I'm
mood.
lost.
Since they're found in both of these chords, there's barely any traveling. You ain't gotta move. Let the conveyor belts do the work instead.
So good. Such a good scriptwriter.
The rhythm might seem like it's an adventurous, odd-numbered time signature, like the 5/4 in Klonoa's first level. But this track's
I've never
6/4
played
time
Klonoa.
is just a more bulky version of the 4/4 beats you know and love. Usually, a 4/4 beat structure is kick,
Well, it's been
snare,
15 years,
kick,
bro.
snare.
All he has
but
to do is
Quadrant
press
essentially
X.
inserts an additional kick beat after each snare, which adds up to a
he
count of
could,
6.
but the trolls and his family.
Section C maintains this time signature, but with a more traditional kick-snare backbeat. And even then, we're used to
A
hearing these in
15-year
groups of
legacy.
4 instead of 3, so it abruptly pulls you into the next measure.
Yeah, this is the Spencer
And as it
Nielsen.
happens, the US present theme uses the same Dorian Vamp chords from the original soundtrack.
Jasper won't let
Always
him.
fun to beat Siva Gunner
That
to the
poor
punch.
cat, man. Just doesn't know.
Jasper Kitty.
His fucking baby voice when he's talking to the cat is
The
disgusting.
Good and Bad Futures both begin with a similar intro, 15 seconds of floating in the digital ether before the main beat kicks in. Both sound pretty much the same, except for the Bad Futures use of the 1 and minor 3.
We remember this.
While the Good Future ether sounds largely the same, except for using the more neutral 4 instead of the minor 3. Beyond that, these intros sound the same, which is especially out of place, considering you typically hear these future tracks only in Act 3, during the 20-some seconds it takes to get to the boss.
Mhm.
It's only around the 30-second mark of the track that the chords unique to each future even show up. The Bad Future side has the natural minor 1 to 5,
I have a baby
shedding
voice,
the
but
raised
it's only
7th
for
so
my daughter
often
because
used in
she's
this
4,
situation.
almost 5. See, that makes sense. Now when you're talking to a cat, cats don't understand you shit. They don't understand English.
The Good Future's kind of funny in comparison.
For Lokar and
because
myself,
instead of
we
dropping to the
always
5
make
minor
fun of each
triad,
other because we have
it
our
just
boyfriend
maintains
voice
the tonic chord
when we're
instead,
talking.
and then climbs up a
For our
triumphant
significant
step to a
otters.
Lydian 2 chord.
Look at the baby voice. That right there, that hits.
As the United States of Americans fracks its way through the 21st century, we can all do our part to protect Little Planet's quartz crystals, with a soundtrack to celebrate this wealth into the distant future.
Wow, well, that was awesome. I had a lot of fun with that. And with that, we will call it a stream, guys. Oh my God. I didn't know that it was going to be so much fun hanging out with you guys. Well, a wise live streamer once told me to not over promise and under deliver. And you guys have delivered on a consistent basis. We're now sitting at 4 hours and 19 minutes. Hold on. In 10 seconds, we will reach 4 hours and 20 minutes. I couldn't think of a better way of ending the stream. So guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today across both Twitch and YouTube. Do stalk me on social media at BM2KX. I'm thinking I might cut one more DSP video, but that won't be until Sunday at the latest because I have a pro wrestling show at the RJ Meyer Arena. MCW Pro Wrestling presents Breakthrough, featuring the hottest up-and-coming training center students from the MCW Pro Wrestling Training Center. Always under promise and over deliver, such as Jerk. Well, if anything, DSP has taught me is that whatever he does, do the opposite. So we're going to pick Pro Lokar to stream. He is playing Final Fantasy VI. Do show him the same love and support that you've been showing me if you're over on Twitch. And on the YouTube side of things, please do like, share, and subscribe. You'll see a lot of pro wrestling matches that I've had over the years, including matches against AEW superstars Action Andretti and Khan. Ager, got it. And all of my Stepmania streams from the middle of August to current day. And then also my DSP videos. I shit on the boy at a regular clip. It's been getting me some more views and some more excellent people to talk with. I'm going to leave it at that because we are evolving beyond just hating the guy. And we are also fans of all other things in this world, such as Sega CD and Sonic CD games. So thank you all for hanging out with me today. And until next time, take care, be safe, and don't forget to get the fuck out of my...